Welcome, adventurers, to session 50 of the Rising Hand, the Ruins of Taldranok.
Woo!
Sorry we missed last week. I am feeling much better this week, so I hope we can actually have some fun tonight. Missing a couple people, but that's okay. Who wants to do the recap for last week?
Teamwork, Reed?
What's up?
I said teamwork.
Yes, as usual. I think one of the biggest highlights of last week was that Zafir finally got to meet my mother, Duveldra, and we had a good time at the blacksmith. That was a pretty big highlight. We also got to meet Vera, and we learned about Milena, who had been the one to go to the tower, and we talked to Eranis about the spells that had affected her. Let's see, what else? Feel free to fill in wherever I'm talking like big picture, I guess, right now.
Well, Lex and B-Rad decided to also make some stuff at the forge, so that was kind of cool. Hezreen did as well, but he's obviously more proficient than we are, even though our stuff is awesome. Milena was under a whole bunch of different spells, and obviously Eranis is trying to figure out how to get her out of them, like pretty much one step at a time, but we have to go search all these different anomalies. So we get a vote, and that vote, named by Claribold, is the Ravager.
No, I did not name this boat. This boat chose its name.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
We passed one little anomaly, which Leo and Lex kind of got a glimpse of, but not really. And then continued on to the anomaly that we were meant to go to. And we got off the boat, came to a bridge, and there were 4 centaurs ridden by satyrs and a cloud giant. And luckily, Leo and
Logan?
Somebody.
Oh, no, Vera.
It was Vera. I thought it was Vera. Convinced them that we meant no harm, essentially. So they kind of went on their way, but also they probably having a watchful eye on us. Just a thought. And then Kalora flew ahead, and there's a massive hole in the ground, and there was a path to the east side, and apparently in the middle of it was a Clockwork guardian with its little build-a-bot bug things, and one that resembles a beholder. And as Kalora's trying to flee, one nipped her a bit, but she was able to speak to Lex in her head and tell her what happened, and she's kind of bruised and battered, and that's where we are.
We were told to not exacerbate the issue, and we may be currently exacerbating. So, super fun. Let's do it.
You should be loading into the scene now. You're about 150 feet away from the entrance on the right-hand side of this map, where Kalora fell. She has now almost gotten back to you, being a bird again, and will shortly join you on the ground while you guys decide what it is that you are going to do to hopefully figure out what's going on here.
Matt, my thing says
I don't have vision either.
Yeah, you don't have tokens here. B-Rad does for some reason, but you shouldn't have tokens here because nobody's here yet. So
I only see myself.
Yeah, I see Claribold.
Where's
On the
Claribold?
map. He's currently on the map on the left.
Far left.
I'm not.
Oh yeah,
looking.
there he is. Go away, Claribold.
I'm on Overwatch.
I'm not.
Don't worry, I will
looking.
reset the fog of war. So now nobody should have any vision.
Wait. Oh wait, I do. Okay.
Oh, and when we met Vera, she's also part of the Blades, which seems like it's their kind of
It is. It's their like
the branch of
thing.
knights of security and stuff. I think.
Little army.
Indeed. So, Kalora, as you fly back on Owl's wings to the party, a bit more bruised and battered, but nothing too bad. You still hear the sounds of sirens and the screeching of the mechanical beings that you saw down in the hole. Now, well aware that something sketchy is going on. the lights from within the crevice, this massive pit in the ground, brighten slightly. They're all very red, and you can see the color of them just up in intensity as you kind of look back. But then shortly thereafter, you land amongst your friends and have the option now to tell them what you saw and what's going on. Take it away.
I kind of
Okay.
rush forward toward Kalora, just like, because.
As a bird, I probably would have landed on the ground and then poofed back out into normal Kalora, and she's kind of gasping a little bit. So there's some Clockwork Guardian type thing in there again, and there's more things now. There's like, you remember when we were in the dreams and there was a beholder for me in my village? It's like a metal one of those, as well as the spiders. But they tracked me. They know I'm here.
A metal beholder.
Mm-hmm. It's probably coming now. It's probably following me.
Or you also saw that the Clockwork soldiers, those ones, they were digging at the bottom of the pit.
They were also digging at the
ground.
bottom of the pit. The spider soldiers, and I don't know what they were trying to get at, but they were definitely doing something. It was like the Clockwork Guardian was like the boss, and they were doing the slave labor.
Did it look like there were any? I know you said there were soldiers, but non-fighting. Automatons, somebody, anything funky?
No, it was just them. And Clarable, we've fought something like this in the past. It's everything about all of these things fight.
Yeah, and I don't know how much you remember of last week. The big guardian guy in the middle was beefier and a lot scarier than the last one that you fought.
Did he have some
two
type of...
big tanks
like
of
green
green liquid
liquids,
on his back.
Yeah, the green liquid. Yeah.
A large mace, and then his like a fist with some digits on it.
It just kind of looks like this is worse than what we faced in the last time.
Evelyn, what would it be digging for around here?
I don't really know.
Should we run away?
I mean, don't you guys just usually send Clarabord in against big things like this? He can probably take care of it.
Brad,
More
helps
of a group effort.
This is bigger than just one person, Leo.
There is no I in team.
Just going off the stories.
Do you think they're chasing us right now and about to come attack us?
Yes, I do.
So should we probably get in position? Do you think we can get behind some stuff?
Takes out
Is there stuff to get around behind?
Is there any advantageous grounds that we can see where we would have an upper hand at fighting them?
You're still kind of in the woods, so everywhere's kind of the same. It's a very flat area of the woods, aside from the crevice that you went over earlier, which is a few miles back, right? And it's pretty dense, so you'd be fighting in the woods if you're deciding to wait for them here. The way that Kalora saw it was looking down into this pit. There's one circular area at the very bottom, and then there's tiers going up, 3 or 4 different tiers of path that lead down to the bottom for the pit itself. And as you guys look, you can still see the red glow kind of pulsing from within the pit, but you don't see anything emerge from the exit, which you can just see from where you are.
Would it maybe be advantageous for us to just get there and then just fire down upon them while they're down below?
Yeah, I can send enemies abound down there and have them attack each other. As long as they're not immune to fright. And,
well, I think if we were to go after them, we would probably need to use some maybe spells that make us a little bit more hard to detect, because I was a bird and they shot me out of the sky.
They might have true sight, possibly.
I guess maybe the only advantage would be if I used my pass without a trace and we tried to sneak up on them and get a whole bunch of attacks up. But are we killing them?
Yes.
And we have to get rid of the anomaly, right? We know that's something from the tower.
But are they trying to get rid of the anomaly too, or how do
I
we
doubt
need
it.
to fight
I've
them?
never heard of anything like that in the forest.
No, Clarabelle, this was like when we entered the tower for the first time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember, but like when you got into the entrance, there was like this big thing waiting for us. And it was the first thing that we fought.
Okay.
Really, in the tower.
Okay.
It seems to be a part of it.
Yeah.
So it-
No, I'm with you. I'm with you now. Logic would suggest that it's connected to the tower. Right.
So what do you guys think? Do we stand our ground, run, go towards it?
What would your like city want us to do? What are we supposed to be doing? Just researching it or destroying it?
I don't really know really if we have a choice at this point.
All right, so we destroy it then.
I think we destroy it. I'm gonna make the executive decision to destroy.
I'm
Alright.
That's
always
that's
down for
that's
that.
B-Rad's job to decide to destroy. Actually,
Okay.
Yeah,
he really likes doing that.
He
it's
does.
fun. It's a lot more easy.
So should I cast the spell and we go?
Kalora, how hurt are you? Did they get you good?
I mean, like a fourth of my health.
Okay.
I feel like I have like missing one arm out of my 4 limbs.
Okay, take this, and I hand her my healing potion that I have.
Oh, I
Okay.
don't. Okay, I mean, hold on. I don't remember if I have healing potions. I do not, so I take it.
Is that the greater one that you have, babe?
Yes. Yep, that's what it is. That's the only one I have in my
Okay,
inventory.
so 44 plus 4.
How
Oh,
long?
yeah,
do you
no.
guys-
I say, Lex, this one's a big one. We need to save
Yeah,
this one. I'll
let me
use
just-
a low spell.
I can just heal you if you want.
Well, I can do it too.
I could give you 10 good berries.
Um,
I'll just heal myself.
Okay.
How long do you guys think we have until we're gonna fight these guys?
Any minute now.
Can we can hear like the sirens and stuff, Matt.
Oh yeah, the sirens are loud. At this distance, they are not like earth shaking or anything, but they are noticeably loud and annoying.
Okay. And Kalora, were they chasing you when you left? They were chasing you.
Just one.
Which
It
one?
was like the beholder looking one.
Okay.
He seemed to have like a cone, like a vision. It was like anytime I got right in front of his eye, he could see me. And that's kind of how regular beholders work too.
Okay, so do we want to lead that one out, and then as soon as we kill that one, we go for the big lot of them?
Yeah, I think that's the best bet. We need to just kind of like weed them down, and then we can deal with the big one.
Okay, well, we can try and sneak up on that first one for sure.
Kind of
Okay.
lure it out.
Got you there.
He might
do
have
it.
gone back to the rest of the group now at this point, though.
Well, we did it once. We might be able to lure him out again.
Yeah. All right, so I'll cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
Alrighty.
Okay.
can I ask Leo Flynn a question real quick?
Oh, of course.
You muted.
Oh, would Leo Flynn, since you're a wizard, would you have like any knowledge if like these things can be charmed if they're like mechanical?
I mean, you would probably know better than me when you fought them last time. Were you able to charm them?
You
I
know
did not fight them last time.
Oh, you weren't here.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Wait,
No, I was discussing with the king and I came in late.
does
Right.
everybody have a magic weapon to use? Because the first one, I remember it, we only really got hurt by magic weapons.
Yeah.
Do you know what type of creature it is? Is it just mechanical? It's not any other.
Yeah, it's kind of like B-Rad. I think it's like a construct.
Okay.
Am I able to do like an Arcana check on constructs, Matt, if they can be charmed or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I will do that. That's a 16.
16. Okay, let me do one thing. Okay. Some constructs can be charmed, yes, but it's exceedingly rare. Only the most intelligent and having the closest to free will of constructs like BRAD. BRAD is able to be charmed, for instance. He is a construct, yet he is a sentient construct.
So it's almost
Non-sentient
like a reverse
constructs
thing.
do
Like
not
as
get
as
charmed.
as they get closer to like sentience. So like, gotcha. Okay.
Right.
Tito, it's kind of like an inverse thing, you know, as they get closer to like sentience, it's more likely that they will be able to be charmed, but judging by what Kalora said, it's probably a good chance that these maybe could not be charmed. But I mean,
Okay.
it can't hurt to use cantrips if you have any, or any lower lower spells to maybe try it out.
All right.
You need a weapon, Tito?
yeah.
I can give you something.
I'm trying to think of what I can actually do to these things. Whether it would be most effective.
Hey
You got
guys,
this.
just a thought. Do we maybe want to try and observe them and see what they're doing for a little bit?
I mean, as long as they don't notice us when we sneak in.
That's what I was trying to do, but I don't know if I'm stealthy enough. And I look at Lex.
I can do it.
I mean, it's just a thought. I don't want you to risk yourself like I just got hit pretty bad, but I feel like you're the best out of all of us to maybe see what they're doing. Maybe we can get some insight into what they're looking for.
If everyone thinks that's the best idea, I'll do it.
I mean, I don't
Aren't
think
the alarms going
you
off?
should go in alone.
I can go with you. I can sneak.
I can
very
I can go with
well.
her and make her invisible, or I can just make her invisible.
Well, the
Well-
invisibility didn't really help with Kalora, right?
Well, I was a bird.
Oh wait.
Oh wait, no, I did cast invisibility on myself.
You were an invisible bird.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was. Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
Uh,
thought you had told us that.
Yeah, no, I was.
Oh,
She
yeah.
did. She told Lex.
Mary couldn't remember.
Well, aren't the alarms going off?
Yeah, they're still going.
Isn't it?
I mean,
Yeah. So
It
I
would
mean, I-
probably make most sense for me to go with her just because she could benefit and I could benefit from her spell.
I mean, I don't think it would be a bad idea to just like, you know, as long as we have pass without a trace up, Kalora can be closer to Lex, like, you know, we can be like,
Dagger.
no, I need to do this. Like
We
here's
can be,
Lex.
like,
As you guys are
100
having
feet
this
behind them.
conversation, you hear a roar, the
Nice.
sound of almost like the steam engine within the Tate the Mad's ship as it powered up and the steam pressure built, and you see rising up from the center of the pit a massive Clockwork Guardian, this time with green light spilling out of his back and red coming from his eyes, as you see his torso disconnected from his legs turns in 360 degrees, and there's a pulse of green energy as that expands in a dome out from his body, passing through you and momentarily lighting you. You can see the it's almost like fairy fire. The green light sticks for a moment. Doesn't feel like anything, but you see the light on each one of you. It turns and faces to you exactly, and then lowers back down on what appears to be some kind of jetpack back into the pit.
I
It's
think
probably
it
gonna
knows
be
where
The
we
green light
are.
fades.
Why don't we just go ahead and charge in at this
Maybe
point?
we should just kill it. Oh,
Do any of you guys have Dispel Magic currently up at all? Because I will be honest, I have not prepared it today.
I have prepared Dispel Magic, yes.
that looks like magic.
I get behind the nearest tree.
What do you need to spell magic for?
The fairy fire that's on us right now.
It's already faded. It was just
Oh,
a
it's already
momentary
faded.
thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
it wasn't,
gotcha.
and it's
My
it
bad.
didn't.
I
It
thought it
wasn't
was still on
fairy
us.
fire. It wasn't exactly the same. Just light,
Okay, so
really,
it's still
that
on us.
seemed to stick.
I'm gonna be honest. I like the observation plan. It seems like they know we're here. But it doesn't currently consider us a threat in this position.
Or it wasn't attacking us right now, but it's sending lots of little spiders our way.
I think we're secondary to whatever the big plan is until we become, priority.
I think
I-
we head. I think we head there. If they haven't come after us yet, I think it should be okay for Lex to go observe, but we can just stay close to her just in case. We don't have to be super far away. That's my thought.
Is this thing not? Is it like coming at us right now, or is it just standing there?
How about we
It
get close enough to see
hovered up
what's going on?
Let's
above
do
the
that.
pit and then went back down.
Let's do the
You know what?
plan.
Me and Kalora will go a little bit ahead of you just by a few feet. You
Okay,
guys
let's
stay-
get to where we can see the pit before we separate. Because if there's a
Exactly.
bunch of spiders coming out right now already, because he saw where we were, there's no point for you to go in and observe.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say.
No, you're saying you go
Let's
ahead.
go.
All right.
I'm saying don't go
Not
ahead.
by
yet.
much, but I'm going to lead the way. So here I go. I'm going to put my cloak up and I'm going to keep walking.
Okay.
Follow
Right.
behind her.
And I'm ready for
Yeah, let-
anything that's coming our way.
Are we passing without a trace?
Yeah, it's already been cast.
Go ahead and roll stealth checks.
Everybody's passing without a trace, or just Lex and.
Everyone.
Everybody.
Okay, so we're all sneaking. Okay.
Yep.
What is that? It's a stealth plus how much?
10.
10.
Matt, does Tia get a stealth check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, 25.
25.
Just put them in the chat on Foundry if you would.
Okay.
Oh, Leo, lowest roll so far. Can somebody beat him?
I rolled a
and
3.
Foundry. Shit, I did the other thing. I did
I
some.
was with it. Holy shit.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 20 and a 15.
Jesus.
Great disadvantage.
That is
Sorry,
Zephyr's
are we typing
best
it? Are we
stealth
typing
check
it in
ever.
there in Foundry?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Sorry.
Man, the new update to Foundry is so good. I can like the chat differences, seeing the different colors around your messages makes
cool.
it so much easier to tell where you guys are. Love it.
I love the chat actually.
There's a
This is-
lot of new stuff that I've installed, like this. You can ping stuff now by
How do you do
pressing and
that?
holding left click,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
Oh.
neat.
which is great. Actually, let me go over the changes I've done for you guys, just so we're all clear on what we're doing. The animated spell effects. Was everybody here when I explained that?
Nope.
Okay. All of your character sheets have now been imported into Foundry. So if you want to look at your character sheet, all you do is you double click on your character. And if your character has any spells, you can go to the spell book, click on the dice to the left of the spell name, and cast it. When you cast it, if it's an area of effect spell, it'll give you the option to put a measured marker on the map so you can tell exactly where it is without me having to fuck around with different tokens and things. For a lot of the spells, I've already put in templates that they'll use. So the fire ones will look like fire, the ice ones will look like ice, that sort of thing. So definitely try that out. I might during the break, if anybody wants to try that out, and I can explain it a little bit better during the break if you'd like. Outside of that, we have also got chat images now, which means that if you want to share an image in the chat, you can just paste it in there now. We don't have to do that through Zoom anymore, which is good. We've also got chat portraits. So if you guys set a portrait for yourselves, your portrait will appear. Like if you set a portrait to yourself, if you cast something, like you can see Tito, if you scroll up, cast Fireball, you can see his portrait up next to where Fireball is. I think if you also click on your character and then type after clicking on the character, it will show that. Next, we've got the turn timer put back in, I think. We also have an option for 3D dice that you actually
This-
roll on the screen. Anything else? Oh, not an issue right now, but we also have the capability of mounting one token on another. So if you guys are horses, or if Kalora or Tito is riding on Zafir, you can actually set the mount, so you can only have to move one of you and it'll work. Keep in mind, please, that I can see all your dice too when you roll the 3D ones. So don't just roll them constantly. That's all.
Sorry, that was an
Like all
accident.
can
No,
see
you're
the
good.
dice.
Yeah, everybody
you
can
can
see
certainly
it.
try them.
A private roll, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Nice. All over.
Somebody roll
Outside of
400
that-
d20s.
Hey Matt.
Yeah.
I saw that Lex asked in the chat. Do you already have someone playing Vera?
Oh, I forgot about Vera. No.
You want me to
Yeah,
play her
I
for
also
combat.
I also need control of Hezrian and his character sheet, 'cause
Thanks,
I can't
Ben.
open it.
Yeah, I can do that. Kalora, yeah, you play her during combat. I think there's other stuff, but if it comes up to it, we'll get it. I did do this, which is kind of cool. I have the option to put ambient sounds on the map. So if, oh, and special effects. Looking at the screen, you might see motes of light. If you zoom in a bit, once you guys can actually see, you can see motes of light dancing around. Got special effects and stuff. It's really cool. You'll see. But for now, 1087, yeah, that hits just. Let me give you guys rights to people, NPCs, Vera, configure permission.
I will say, if you crit and you want to roll a lot of dice because it's awesome, I will gladly watch it rain dice on my screen. Only for crits.
Zafir, you are an owner of Hezrian already.
Oh, nice. I
so you
haven't.
should be
I
able to
can't see
his
anything.
Stuff.
Well, I just can't
So-
see the
Everything's supposed to be all
the
black.
Foundry server.
Sure.
Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. So
Oh, question real quick. So
Yeah.
what's the difference between self-roll, blind GM roll, private GM roll? What's the difference? Self-roll is just myself, and then what's
yep.
the difference between the other two?
a blind GM roll will roll it, but you won't be able to see it. Only I will be able to see it.
Okay.
And a GM roll, it's just shared between the two of us.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Hey Matt, can you send me Vera's character sheet?
I don't even have it, do I? Let me see.
I have
No,
it.
Is it in D&D Beyond?
Vera's in
Yeah.
D&D Beyond.
Okay,
campaign.
yeah,
Yep.
it's in D&D Beyond.
She's in the campaign.
Yep.
Yeah, I can share her to Foundry
Oh, there
too,
she
real
is.
quick.
Duh.
All black screen is correct, right? Right
That
now.
is correct, yes.
Yep.
Use your imagination for the forest, just for a minute.
It looks great.
Matt, can you tell me
Yeah.
what Hezrian's stealth modifier is?
Isn't it plus- No, I'm not gonna guess.
Yeah, I can. Hezrian, where you at?
Is it +9? I want to think it's that.
Stealth is plus
Plus
6.
9, damn.
Plus 6. So he rolled a 35.
Oh shit! That beat me and B-Rad.
Not 19.
I rolled an 11 though.
Oh wait, no, he's a 30. No, yeah, 36 or 35 because it's a 6 modifier, not a 5. Okay.
Got how to do this, Vera. Character sheet. I just did this like two. Oh, there we go. Bam. Okay, Vera's character sheet is now in Foundry too, Babs.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so you guys very stealthily begin making your way towards the edge of this pit. Kalora, you're the only one who's kind of had a heads down or top down view of this thing. What side are you going to direct the party towards? The place where the entrance is, the south, east, west, north? Where are you going?
Can you give me vision of it again so I can reacquaint myself real quick?
I can. One sec. Just going to put you where you were, which was here. I'll give you a little bit more than that. Vision.
Welcome to session 50, by the way, everybody. Exciting.
So you saw basically this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And do I know that there's did I see like a specific path down to the, or what, it literally was just a hole, like there wasn't an easy way to like climb down, right?
The entrance on the right hand side had a path all the way down to the bottom.
Okay.
It was a little bit winding, but you did manage to identify, okay, there is a path that
Okay,
goes down.
okay. So while we're walking, I'm gonna turn to the group and say, so there's a path on the right hand side that we could take and it goes straight into the bottom of the pit, or we could kind of gather around the top of the pit and fire from the top. But people who get up close and fight might have some difficulty doing that. Do we want to split up?
Well, we could kind of just be at the top, and I think did you mention that there were other little minor beings that fought as well?
Mm-hmm.
I guess maybe while we're trying to just keep the bigger things contained, the spellcasters, maybe they could be defending us from any of like the groundlings that are coming.
Okay. So we could also, I mean, the first plan is to try and get up close without them seeing us, right? And observe.
I think so.
Okay. So then the top it is, and just know the people who get up close and fight might have to make their way down there. Do I know how deep it was?
It's probably at the bottom about 70 feet down, the walls being about 20 feet for each
Drop.
segment,
Okay.
each drop. Yeah.
It's pretty far down, but I don't know. Somebody like B-Rad might be able to make it, but it could be dangerous if you accidentally fall.
Yeah,
I can jump in.
I don't know. Judging by your description, I don't think it's a very good idea to go in close quarters with that monster. Who knows like what the liquid does? Like maybe it expels the liquid out and it'll like burn you in the pit. I don't know.
Yeah.
I could try to paralyze it with hold monster.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to play it by ear. Just be careful. Don't be rash.
Okay. So you guys are going to, I believe you said the top. Is that what you said? Like the north?
Or the
Or let's say east.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to go to where the entrance is. I see what you mean.
But stay above the pit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So as you guys are getting closer, by the time you get to around 75 feet, things are a little bit more clear. You're able to kind of almost see the other side of the pit kind of through the trees. Oh, fuck. Michael, you can just stop me to ask really long questions. That's fine. Let me read this real quick.
You muted, Michael.
You did.
Just asking how long my helmet lasts. That's just the description from it. The effect.
Uh, 1 minute. I thought I built that in, but I'm sorry. I didn't. That makes sense, right? 1 minute? Because it's supposed to be like most of combat. All right. As you get closer, as I said, you can kind of see the other side, and those of you towards the front that don't have to look through all of their friends to see the scene here can occasionally see a very powerful beam of red light just scanning along the top of this hole. You You can just see it move all the way around. And then there's a second one on a little bit further away, further west that is also doing the same thing. So you just see a beam of red light, almost if you scaled up a laser and just had it with like a 2-foot wide beam, maybe even bigger in certain areas, just wafting over the top and shading the trees in front of it with a deep crimson light. You guys get to kind of the beginning of the entrance. The way this pit kind of looks up close, and Kalora, you wouldn't have even been able to see this so super well from the height you were at. It is almost as though it's carved from a hill of rock. So it kind of comes up first and then goes down. So Kalora, what you first imagined to just be maybe one of the walls that goes further down is actually an uprising. So the entrance rather, would be walled on 2 sides as it goes in and down, as compared to the ground level. This wall kind of lifts all the way around in a circle, as if this top of this hill and then the middle of it was just carved away over time or magically or what have you. You guys get within maybe 25, 30 feet of the entrance, which is on the right-hand side, managing now to see into this cavern, so to speak, created by those 2 walls. And you see pretty up close now, one of those beams of light is coming from a source that's very nearby. You can't see it from where you are, but it's scanning this entrance over and over again. You can see its movements are quick and jagged. The sounds of the sirens now reach your ears much louder, especially as they're reflected off of these walls. It's loud, and there's a lot of very quickly moving red light as the area is scanned over and over.
If the light comes near me, I'm going to dodge it.
It's not coming out of the entrance at this point. If you guys are on the perspective of this wall looking in, the right wall is almost entirely bathed in light, but it's not really coming out. So you'd imagine that the entrance, as Kalora saw it, went in for probably about 40 feet and then took a left. They're probably somewhere on the left rather than in the main entrance area.
Okay, so you guys see that thing? That's what's scanning.
Okay, so we need to avoid that.
Yep.
Can't hear
So-
you, Alexa.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Well, mute and unmute.
Make sure your mic is like the right mic in Zoom. Sometimes.
Yeah, it happens.
Start
to me all the
talking
time.
loudly. Alexa, say something
Yes.
loudly.
Yep, can hear you.
There.
God, okay, but when I have to whisper, I'll have to actually talk. Gotcha. Never mind, keep going.
So you guys are still within the tree line, about 30 feet away from the entrance. What's your plan? Doesn't look like you've been noticed just yet.
Well, are we gonna try and get closer, or should we maybe pick this one off?
I say we definitely pick this one off.
I don't know if it is gonna be able to be picked off, though. It might have some type of alert system to its other friends.
Well, then we take them as they come.
Do any of you have any kind of like silence spell that you could cast on it?
Um,
I don't
I
think
don't think I have
anything
anything
like that.
prepared.
I mean, we could either try and observe it, or I don't think we have any other choice than to fuck it up, so to speak.
I mean, if you guys want to risk it, you might be able to scramble up kind of the side and look down into the crevice, but it's up to you. It's very rocky, so that makes some noise. It'll kind of depend on your checks.
I mean, I could kind of look in there if you want me to. Or I could shoot an arrow at that stupid fucking thing.
I mean, we kind of already know what's in there, right?
You also don't have a magic bow, right?
No.
Yeah, last time
Bows and
the
bows.
non-magic stuff didn't really do very much.
Well, then I'll run up to it and I'll rip my blade through it.
If only you had a dagger you could throw that would come back.
I'm well aware of my mistakes that people have told me about. I take out my other dagger, my new snake, my spider bite one.
How much do you think you'll be using your bow?
Apparently none because it's not magical.
Yeah, but if it was magical.
Probably more.
Cool. I'll grab her bow and just like squeeze it and cast elemental weapon for we'll go. What kind of damage do you want to do? Like an elemental one.
Air.
Okay, lightning it is. It's my favorite anyway. So lightning damage, you get a d4, and then the bow is going to be a +1 bow for while I'm concentrating.
Cool. Zephyr grabs your weapon and casts the spell. For a moment, radiating outwards from his hand, the entirety of the bow turns brass and glows for a moment. As he releases it, the bow limb itself fades back to its natural color. The string itself, though, stays brass, and you can feel when you touch it, static electricity begin to lift your hair slightly on the back of your neck.
That might work a little better.
Thanks. And then I ready my bow. Just tell me when.
So we're fighting it. That's the decision. Okay.
Wait, what are we looking at right now? Is it one of the beholder ones? Or is it the beholder thing?
You haven't
or
seen
what?
anything yet.
Oh, okay.
You just see the light on the back wall, just
Gotcha.
as a beam, like somebody was shining a flashlight from a perspective that you can't see. So you see the effects, but not the source.
So do you guys think maybe we should make a noise, like a small noise, and try and lure it over?
Thaumaturgy, Zappo.
All right. What kind of noise should I make?
I
Actually,
can
I'll
make an
just-
illusion too.
Good idea.
Yeah, can you maybe make like a squirrel that like runs across?
No, squirrels.
Can you make a bird like I was? It might recognize me.
Yes. Better
Yeah.
idea.
Wait, can it move? I don't think it can move, right?
Just do like a person standing on the wall over there, and I'll make like on the other side that it's not scanning, or like somewhere near there, and I can make it sound like someone is climbing on the rocks over there. Thaumaturgy, maybe.
That could work.
And I still have my bow ready for whenever I see something.
But
I have to. It's only 30-foot range.
what if it recognizes that it's a human versus, well, I guess it did see me, so it knows I'm a human. Oh wait, it saw all of us. I forgot.
You're
Never
not a
mind.
human.
Well, you know what I meant.
Humanoid.
Humanoid.
Okay.
So, wait, is it like within range for me? Are we only like 30 feet
We can't
away
even
from
see
where
it.
we want?
We can't even see it.
Don't even know where it is.
But we can see the wall that the light's hitting.
Yes.
How far away is that?
How far away is the wall? Like
Yeah.
40 feet away.
So
All right, we'll both get 10 feet closer, I guess, and do the thaumaturgy and the illusion on that wall that it's
Okay.
scanning.
Perfect.
Hmm.
Are you guys going to do like a countdown to when that happens?
We'll just like kind of look at each other and nod and do it.
All right,
And
ready?
I'm going to shoot it as soon as it comes into view.
All right.
Wait.
Alright.
So I mean, we're about to fight this thing and go in as soon as you see it.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, Lex, is there something Lex can like hide behind, where if it came around the corner, it wouldn't be able to? It would be
She could
harder to see her?
certainly hide behind a tree. I mean,
I'll
you're
go
still
Are
in the
we
woods.
gonna be out in the open?
I mean,
I mean, I think
Going
we should
10
maybe
feet
all get
forward,
behind a
Lex.
tree.
Yeah, everybody should get it. We'll just stay as close as we can with to do the spells, but
Yeah,
everyone
I'll
else should be
hide
like
out of
not
vision.
immediately seen.
Fine.
Everybody
So-
should stay approximately within 30 feet of me, because then you'll still benefit from the pass without a trace.
Can I start pointing to different areas where I see the shadows are bigger for everyone to stand?
Sure. Make a intelligence check with your proficiency modifier, please.
Okay. That's 17.
17. Lex points out some places for you guys to hide. So everybody roll your stealth checks. You can add an additional D4 with the pass without a trace, thanks to Lex.
Woo! Nat 20, so 34. Oh, wait, I gotta do the D4. Hold on. So 30. 34. Nice.
Hey, sorry, I got excited. Making them load in as well.
11.
That's the highest
Remember,
stealth check
guys, put
Zapper
'em-
will ever have.
Put them in the
Oh yeah, sorry.
Foundry for me. It's just easier for me to keep track.
Whoops. But I'm really small.
34, not 24. Sorry. 14 plus 6 plus 10, 30.
So I rolled a natural 1 for a total of 15.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say Clarabelle disregarded everything Lex said about a place, and he's just gonna be as close as possible to Lex because he's worried about like if she's out front attacking. So I'm just disregarding everything she's saying.
Okay, sounds good. Pick a suboptimal place to hide. The rest of you hunker down behind the trees in the spots that Lex mentioned as Zaffer and Tito begin to advance, getting ready to hopefully trick this thing into showing itself.
Should I do an illusion of like one of us?
Sure.
I'll just put like an illusion of a wolf at that spot.
And I will. So 3, 2, 1. And I'll make rock falling sounds.
Perfect. So as the illusion perfectly timed with the two party members who have spent plenty of time together casting magic, appears on the just on the floor, like in the entrance. Is that where you're doing it?
Like on the wall that it's scanning.
Okay. As it appears there,
Yeah.
you notice the beam of light that has been flicking around this wall over and over again, and then up to the top. Immediately, laser focuses on it. As it does so, the alarm lowers in decibel. It gets quieter and then shuts off entirely. You still hear another alarm coming from further away, but this one, the close one, comes down and stops. You then hear a series of mechanical clicks as the beam shuts off.
Oh shit, maybe we made it think there was a wolf here, so it gave the all clear. It knew it wasn't us.
Shortly thereafter, you see that same guardian rise from the center of the pit, back up on his levitation device, what have you. The same pulse of green energy comes out. Even those of you behind the tree are illuminated momentarily as this magic passes through you. The guardian lowers back down, and as he does, a dome rises. Actually, sorry, more of a cylinder rises, probably about 100 feet in the air, of shimmering blue energy that's probably about
But I'm not taking the shot.
60 feet wide. You can take a shot if you want at the
Yeah.
guardian.
I was going to.
Well, that's
Well,
not
you
the.
were
you were
holding an
holding it
action
for
to shoot the
Watcher.
scanner
The
thing.
holder.
watcher, not the guardian. So you would have been aiming in a completely different place.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, sorry, prepped actions. Makes more sense. As this dome is created, you can see it appears as though, actually those of you that can cast this would know, it looks a lot like a wall of force. The alarm on the other side cuts off as well, and the forest around you is put into a deep silence.
How close is the wall to like our backs?
Let's see. Let's measure it. Probably about, the edge of it is about 200 feet away from you.
Okay. Well, everyone, unless you guys can teleport or you have disintegrate, I guess we're gonna be here for just a little bit.
The
Well, I guess
lights
we're
that
going to
were
be here for
previously
just a little
scanning
bit.
around for different things, the red light disappeared as well. You see no lights other than the pseudo wisps in the area, which are all still vibrant crimson.
Well, I mean, we have to figure out something. What if they put that wall of force up because they're close to getting whatever they need to get?
How tall is the wall?
About 100
It's a
feet. It's
big
not a
wall.
dome, it's like a cylinder.
I thought it was a dome.
I said
What's
that
to
at
trap
first.
us?
Does it appear to be closed?
At the top,
Uh-huh.
you can't really see it.
Can't really tell.
I mean, it's 30 feet above the ground level, so looking up, it's hard
Yeah.
to tell.
I mean, I feel like they would still be on high alert if they were trying to trap us. My guess is they probably might be close to whatever they are trying to find, and they probably don't want to be disturbed by anything.
As Leo finishes his sentence, you hear click, click, click as the
Get
sound
tied
of
again.
metal on rock begins to reach you.
Laura, can you fly Tito up, and Tito, can you shoot fireball in there?
I don't know how close I can get to the wall without.
If you
Getting
truly
damage.
think they're close, we almost need to just make a large distraction at this point, right? We don't need to sneak in,
I think we need to get their attention now.
right?
You ready?
Get the attention of everything that would be working down there.
Um,
That shouldn't be too difficult.
I mean, I don't know how we're going to get through the wall.
I mean, I could go do another sweeping pass to see if it is open. I can always. That's a good idea.
Yeah, but if you get to the top of that, like I can't even see the top, and like you get hit and fall. I don't know how we would help you.
I mean, you can see the top. You just can't see the. You can see
The
that like the
enclosure.
top of the wall. You just can't see if it's closed. That's all.
Okay.
Like it's just looking up, and you see this wall of this circular wall, and it's hard to see the ceiling just because of, you know.
Can anyone
Perspective.
move the ground by chance?
I can.
See if we can move the ground so we can get under there with them.
Hey, Matt.
Underwear.
Mm-hmm.
Did I see? Were there trees still in the base of that thing?
2 of them, yes. They were chopped down, though, if that matters.
It doesn't really specify.
Oh, tree stride.
Yeah.
So are we shooting a fireball into the middle of the pit?
Well, that's the thought, but the problem is if I get up to the top of the ceiling or top of the wall, and they notice me and they hit me, if they hit me for a lot of damage and I then fall onto the wall, I take damage from the wall.
Or if you fall inside the wall, we can't get to you.
Wait, I'm confused. I don't really understand.
Okay, so
we're on the
cylinder-
inside of the wall.
No,
I thought we were.
No,
we're 200
not.
feet from.
Oh,
the-
that's why I said I thought it was to our backs. That's what I thought.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Oh
I
wait,
didn't
it's
know we weren't
the
inside
wall is surrounding something we're outside of. We're not inside the wall of force.
No,
No.
Yes, that's what I thought. I thought we were
Okay.
inside. Okay.
we're outside of it.
Tall anthill.
Sorry if that wasn't clear.
Like nose.
Hey, I think you guys turned Alexa's input volume down way too low because I can see her talking. I can barely hear her.
I don't know how to fix it.
I can hear you fine now. It's just like cutting in and out. Right, or click on the little arrow by your microphone.
I'm getting go to my other headphones. So hold up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, if we are outside the sphere, or the wall, I have no way to get in there except for myself. So
Yeah, I mean, I can get in there too.
Can everyone hear me okay?
Yep.
That's much
Like-
better.
I can misty step in, but I don't know about the rest of you.
I
I
can
can
travel
just-
through the trees.
Someone can. I mean, I can probably.
Can you take anybody with you when you misty step?
I
That's
can
dimension door.
not.
That's dimension door. Gotcha.
Ezreed's got dimension door.
And he's got thunder
Yeah.
step.
Yeah, but
multiple people
Thunderstep-
use Dimension Door, or is it only one? I thought Dimension Door creates like a door.
You can take one creature
Just
your
one,
own size
just one,
with you.
just one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think his thing has charges though. The thing that he has.
Does.
Yeah, it's. Do we really want to be like going trapped into a cage with these things though?
No,
What-
that's why I think we need to draw them out.
What's up, Tito?
Wild thoughts. Since my tiny hut spells and other magical effects can't go through it, what if we went up to the wall and I cast tiny hut and create a little sphere, like chunk, and then we just walk in? That could maybe work.
That's not terrible.
Yeah, I
You
think
could
that's a good
certainly try.
idea.
And
That
what
could
if it
also
just
be
dispels
really
the whole
dangerous,
thing?
though.
I couldn't hear what you say. Can you repeat that? I couldn't hear it really.
Oh, okay. So because my tiny hut, what is it? It like spells and magical effects can't go through it. What if we go up to the wall and I cast tiny hut, and but it'll take a minute to cast
Yeah,
with
sure.
using
Yeah, but you have to get really close to the wall of force in order to do that. The tiny
Yeah.
hut is only like what, 20
it's
foot
like 10
sphere?
feet.
Do we
I
know?
feel
Does
like-
anybody have wall of force?
I feel like the tiny hut is not going to just destroy part of Wall of Force. I feel like if you have the
Just an aside, guys. I mean, Leo's the only one who would know this is a wall of force, quote unquote, and it's not. It's way too big to be a wall of force. So I wouldn't say you know exactly what this is, and I wouldn't run on just the assumption that this is a wall of force. It might be something different.
Wall of
Well,
Force
just-
doesn't do any like damage either, but we don't know what this is gonna do. So
Yeah.
Urad, do you want to just run into this wall and see what it does?
That is such a bad idea. No.
I
Uh,
actually kind of think that's a good idea, because if like I said, if we think that we need to get their attention, maybe we just got to hit it.
And just to describe this a little bit better, because the way you guys are going about this makes me feel like I probably didn't describe it very well. This is not covering the whole of the pit. This thing is like 50 feet wide. The pit is like 300 feet wide.
okay, yeah.
It looks like it's coming from the center of the pit, at the base, at the bottom, perhaps, based on Kalora's description. But it's
Okay.
not covering the whole
Okay.
pit.
Okay, so
we
we
I said
just
it's
need to
only
get
like 50
closer.
feet
We
wide.
just need to go in. We need
Yeah,
to
we
go
just
in and
need to
fight
go.
this thing.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
yeah,
I thought
it's
it was
just hard to
covering the
visualize it 'cause I
whole.
can't-
I
Yeah.
thought we couldn't get into the pit or the
No,
area at
You
all.
can still
I
go in
thought it
there,
was
yeah.
just-
Here, I'll put you guys at the entrance if you're going in.
I'm glad we were all under that same assumption, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was just a whole circle like around the pit.
Same.
I was like, why the hell are they not? Why are they so scared to go in? This is so weird. This is not like them at all.
Well, I'm still scared to go in.
But less so.
We're trying to solve how to get through the wall that's
Right.
like 300 feet away from us before we even move.
I think my idea was pretty great, though. Not gonna lie.
That's-
Maybe
I
we
thought it
could
was a really
do that
It's a
when we
really
get in
interesting
there.
idea,
That
for
was-
sure.
I think it would work in the opposite way. Like if a Wall of Force was coming down on it, it wouldn't work. But I'm not sure how.
Yeah, and if we don't, since we don't know exactly what
I
it
don't know.
is,
Yeah.
this might have some type of damage component if you get close to it, you know?
It's true.
It hot enough times, it'll come down.
Okay, so now that you guys have made the decision to enter the pit for the purposes of this, I would like you all to go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
Right.
Let me see if I can do it through Foundry.
By the way, Logan has alert, so she can't be surprised.
I'm aware. So does B-Rad.
I thought I just rolled a natural 1. It was a 7.
Nice. Better than 1.
Right.
How?
B-Rad 7.
$14. I put it in the foundry. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Hey, me and you are shared spaces.
Clairbold.
Let's see. 15.
All right.
Hmm.
Okay.
Look at all these spiders.
Okay.
All right, yeah, keep going, dude.
Hezrian.
15.
Does anybody
Kalora.
have some?
Kalora?
Yeah.
17.
Leo.
7. Anybody have
Go.
any raid for all these spiders? Holy fuck. Shit.
Man, if only we had that dragonfly. It was great with
Huh.
bugs.
Yeah, Narfer had all kinds of cool stuff.
Lex.
20.
Logan.
18.
Tito. Tilly.
14.
He is going with Leo. 7. Vera.
5.
Oh,
Oh
And
my
Zach.
god,
Natural one.
Ariana. 17.
only Ariana correct.
And this is just to keep myself in check for how they will be moving as you guys are doing stuff. So don't freak out too much. So I'm going to let you guys take your turns together at this point. So if we're just moving, I'll just let you guys move, and you can decide where you want to go. I'm not going to make you do it individually because that would take hours.
Do you want to go this way?
Okay.
This way, you guys?
You guys
First
lead
of
the way.
all-
I'm going to stay kind of in the back.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
be like.
Yeah, this is the way I came from.
Just let me know what to do. I'm gonna fight anything that comes close to us.
Hey, Matt, I need a control of Tia, please.
Oh, can't believe I didn't give that to you. One sec.
Are we doing this stealthily? Cause I would be, but I don't know if you guys.
Yeah, we still have Pass Without a Trace on.
Do we? Wait, it's an
You-
hour. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was
Yeah.
thinking it was 10 minutes.
All right, so I'm like crouching through. Still got my bow ready, put up and everything.
Did you guys go? Oh, okay, around the thing, around the corner.
Matt, do you want stealth checks?
Sure. And does this work? My music isn't working.
You said with Pass Without a Trace?
Yes. It's still up, right, Kalora?
Damn, Lex.
And just,
True.
uh-oh.
Oh, that's cool. I got 42. Logan got 24. Backwards numbers.
Oh, we're
I
doing stealth
need-
checks right now? Sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot.
We should homebrew a spell that's like the opposite of Pass Without Trace that gives you +10 performance. And then that way I can get a 40.
Boisterous
for
Ruckus.
performance side.
It is still not letting me move her for some reason.
It can make
Going
ruckus, but also you can hone in on the ruckus and amplify your sound.
I got a natural 20 on stealth. Baller.
Nice.
Give me a sec.
There you go.
Thank you.
You guys can't hear the music, right?
Yes.
Now I can.
Fuck. It just took like an hour to start playing.
I just started hearing it.
Yeah, me too.
Same.
Bum, 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 bum,
Okay.
bum.
So you guys move further in. As you can tell based on your characters, you still can't see much. So you can go ahead and take
Alright.
another turn of movement if you would like.
I don't know, I've had to log back in on my other computer real quick.
No worries. So Zephyr, as you get to that point, looking down, you can see the wall of force at the bottom, or this spell of protection of some kind down there. And you see all of the guardians, or all of the spiders and the guardians are inside. The two beholder-like creatures that just look like floating metallic eyeballs seem to be focused on the wall itself, and it looks kind of like they're the ones keeping it up. They're on the north side and the south side. As you guys step around the corner, though, the Clockwork Guardian turns
Oh shit.
and sees you.
Did you get my stealth roll, by the way? I'm not sure if that makes a difference at this point, but it was 14.
For the other guys, it might. This guy, doesn't matter. He
Okay.
saw you.
I just meant to say mine was low.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
gotcha.
it was 14.
After you guys.
Nothing additionally happens once he looks at you.
All right, so it looks like the metal beholder things are generating the wall. So if we get rid of them, we get rid of the wall, hopefully.
Are all the spiders inside the wall?
Yes.
Yeah, same with the big fucker, like the weird looking, the big
The-
metal.
Well,
The beholders are
It's
outside the
really-
wall.
The beholders are outside. It looks like they're making the wall.
Okay, can I shoot it?
well, let's just try and just focus on one of them, because if we break the concentration of both of them, we'll have to deal with every single thing in the pit. Does that make
Alright.
sense?
Well, let's get the one at the north side first then.
Okay, how do we get there? Oh,
It
we have
looks
to go
like-
further down south.
Yeah.
Well,
Guys, give me a minute.
Okay.
uh-oh.
I went around the corners a little bit. I think we might be able to go north. Like up here.
Yeah, I think we can go that way.
Oh, you
I'm
said
not sure.
north? You think? Oh, I thought we had to go south. Just looking down, it looks like that.
No, I think there's, I haven't seen yet. I don't want to go too far while he's not here. Just in
Yeah,
case we're not supposed to go too far. But I'm assuming there's another beholder like right up here somewhere. Can't see though. 'Cause there's one right here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
his
there's
ring's got
two.
double sight.
I
Yeah,
see
I don't-
two. I see one up north.
Okay, so yeah, I think we need to go for.
Yeah, there's one up north and one south.
Yeah, so if you guys want to go for the north one, I think we go for north.
I mean, whichever one's easier to get to.
Yeah, I think.
I'm also
like you
curious
said,
what the big
I
fucker's
think,
about to do.
yeah, I think we just need to go around this corner as well and see if we can go up to the north and go around.
Yeah.
But Matt, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
Okay.
Is this a pathway where I'm pinging right here?
Yes, looks like it. After you guys have your turn of movement, though, and the Clockwork Guardian noticed you, you hear chittering once again, and the beholder-like creatures move behind the wall, continuing to focus on it.
Motherfuckers.
Oh, they're smart. Okay.
I have not shot it. The beholder. 'cause that's what
If
I've
we
been
want to
trying
actually start combat, yeah, you can.
I would have. Like 110% I would have shot
Okay,
the
which
beholder.
one? South or oh, you can only see the south one. So yeah, go for it. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
Is all of this when we cross this terrain? Is this like unpassable? Like this stuff right here?
Any of the dark places, yeah. It shouldn't let you move to any place that's impassable. There are walls there, so.
Does 24 hit?
Oh, well, I guess it doesn't. 24, let's see. 24 definitely hits. Go ahead and
Hell
roll some
yeah.
damage.
Did you
Alright.
roll it? They knew we were there.
You can't go
Or
down
did they
the,
at that point?
the cliff face.
So the dark color we can't go down.
Yeah, the dark color you cannot go down. You can see down there because it's downhill, right? But you can't go over there unless you want to roll a check. It's like 20, 30 feet down. The light color is the path.
So like we would be like, hey, I'm gonna glissade down or something like that.
Yeah.
You have to make it down. Okay, got you.
Matt, was it a surprise attack on them?
No.
And no, it was not assassinate. But I'll still hit him.
They all watched it happen. They were just
Yep.
like,
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to grab my shit.
You're good.
Because I know D4 lightning damage.
It's +1 to hit and damage too.
I did the +1 to hit.
Okay.
That's definitely true. Okay. So 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 points of damage with my
Okay.
arrow, which
Awesome.
you see my bow, whatchamacallit, like the string, it like kind of lights up as it uses the arrow. Lightning goes through with it. Almost as like Percy Jackson lightning bolt sort of vibes.
Perfect. All right. And with that, since that was unplanned and untalked about, we are going to start combat from Lex. So Lex, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna load up another bow, another arrow.
Oh, I need to give them their movement though, because I undid that. So they actually do move behind the
Alright.
wall now.
So I
After
guess
you
we
hit
attack
it.
the south
And when
one.
you hit it, by the way, Lex, it slams into the brass casing of this floating eyeball. The bolt or the arrow actually sticks in, and you see it kind of almost fall to the ground for a minute before it catches itself wobbling and goes off to the other side.
Okay, and now it's behind the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna shoot an arrow out the wall.
Okay, go for it.
Oh shit, fuck. 16.
16 definitely hits.
Okay. And damage, that's the 4 again. Sorry, I'm trying to get used to this.
Did she surprise the wall?
Yeah, no.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
12, okay.
Yep.
You shoot the wall with your arrow, and as soon as the arrow hits the wall, you watch as it just cracks and splinters and falls to the ground at the base.
So is my arrow broken? I can't retrieve it?
It's a broken arrow,
Okay.
yeah.
Just had to double check. And okay, tell me, where is this wall? Because I can't see it.
I've got it. I've got a token in there for it. It's this blue thing that's circling everything. I should be able to see it. Where are you at?
I don't
Nope.
think she has the vision for it.
You can see part of it right here.
Okay, right there. I got
Yeah.
you. That's kind of where I pictured it, where the tree starts, sort of.
Yep.
Yeah, got you. Cool. So then I will take my bonus action, and I will. Is this like an actual rock over here, or no?
Is what an actual rock.
Like there's like right here. Is that like a like?
That's just path. Like it's cracks and fissures in the rock path.
Okay. Is there any?
There are
actual-
rocks available if you want to. Are you
Yep.
trying to hide?
Yep.
Okay. You could go back. Here, I'll just ping it. You could go back here. That would be an
Mhm.
option. Because this is a wall going up. They would not be able to see you from there. These are more just small cracks and stuff.
No, I'll go over here. Come on.
Okay.
Stupid thing. Let's go this way. Why? Okay. I'm gonna stay right there. Sorry.
No problem. Next up is
Can I
where
try
is
to
he?
hide behind Clarebold? Can that work?
Behind Clarebold.
Yeah, is that who's in front of me?
You can try.
Okay, I'll
Go
try.
ahead and roll with disadvantage for me.
Okay.
It's not a really
Firebolt
good
turns
hiding
around like,
place.
what are you doing?
Okay, so that is 16 for my disadvantage.
Got it. You hide behind Clarebold.
No one have +10 for stealth checks.
I have plus 13 for stealth. Oh, for the
Passes out a trace.
okay, so that's
26.
26.
Okay.
I feel like if somebody was like hiding behind Clarebold, he would definitely like be like super into, be like, yeah, this is exactly what I was made for. This is perfect.
Okay,
Cool.
that's my turn.
All right, next up, this you see is one of the
Logan.
Clockwork
Oh.
soldiers moves. Those of you that can see this, obviously, he moves over to where the Guardian was, or the Watcher, which is what they're called, Clockwork Watchers, goes over there, and you see sparks of electricity appear as he has two of his mandibles just touching this Watcher in various places. And then he is going to go back into the wall. That's his turn.
So it was able to just move through the wall?
It was, yes.
Okay, cool.
All right, next up is the other Clockwork Watcher. He doesn't do anything. And then the next three soldiers you watch as they furiously dig into the ground around this circle, all of them in time scratching and pawing at the ground. Next up is Logan.
All right, so Logan is she's obviously gonna get further ahead, and she's gonna use her crossbow and hit the wall.
She hits. The bolt is destroyed as it hits the wall.
I haven't even rolled, but okay.
I mean, it's pretty easy to hit. I assume she could hit it.
Okay.
It's got like a 2 DC.
It's a big wall.
Okay, she has attacks per action. She's 2.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're good.
I'm looking at her bonus stuff. I think actually, because it's Logan, she would try to go in closer.
Okay.
So she would use her jumping.
Sure.
I mean, is this going more towards it, like in, or is it like straight? Because I know you said like these are kind of like walls, like rock walls over here.
They are, indeed.
Okay, so we're probably gonna go over here. Oh, why can't I go around this properly? Come on. So we're over here now. And then we're gonna ready another crossbow, just in case.
In case anything comes out of the wall.
Yep, you bet.
Sounds good. Kalora.
Okay, so I know what I want to do, but I have a problem with the system.
Okay.
On my spell book, I want to cast my Call Lightning. Oh my god, stop freaking out, screen. But it doesn't have that in my spell list, but it is in my spell list for D&D Beyond right now.
I'm looking at it in your spell list.
Oh fuck. It's
level spell?
So it's just not taking like fourth. Okay, I understand now. It's only taking the base level. Okay, so I'm gonna cast fourth level Call Lightning.
Okay.
And okay, I see how you do that. Gotcha. Whoa. Where'd it go? Oh. It is. Wait, can I move it?
Not after you've placed it.
Yeah. How do I delete it?
Click on it and press delete on your keyboard.
It's not letting me do it.
You have to be in the measurement tool.
I am.
Okay, I'll delete it. You just place another one.
Okay. Gotcha. Sorry, guys.
Okay, we're all getting used to the new update.
Estabia.
Yeah, I'm actually moving over here anyway to do it. Oh, now my character won't move.
Are you still in the measurement tool?
No.
If you're going around some like corner, like those dark rocks, it won't let you. That's how I had to like go choo.
Oh, I see.
It
Okay.
says the path is obstructed.
I see. Very interesting. Okay.
Yeah, there is a wall there.
Michael using real terms. I'm using sound effects and
There's a
pointing.
thingy-mabob where you can't go past because it says error.
A thingy-majig.
Who's it? What's this galore?
So stupid. Okay. Right there.
Okay.
I make it so that it is. How tall is the wall you said?
100 feet high.
I basically go right to the tippy top.
Okay, so you cast it at the
Yeah.
top of the wall. Okay, sure.
Okay. And
Who's
I
hacking?
bring one down on well, why the fuck not the big guy?
Okay, go for it.
Has to make a dex save, please, of 15.
Dex save 15. You got it. $18.
Okay. It will take 10 points of damage. Lightning damage.
Perfect. Watch as the lightning arcs down, proving that the top of this structure is open and slams down into the guardian there.
Okay. And then yep, that's my turn.
Okay. How much damage? 15?
10.
Okay. Perfect. Next up, Zafar Tarhan.
All right. Hold on, I'm starting the your turn animation. There we go. 1, so 10, 2, 3, 4.
Where are you going, Kalora?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm just going to move right here, and
I'll move you back because
Okay.
walls don't matter to me.
Thanks.
I'm just going to use a bonus action and say Kude mi sacheo while touching my temples on my helmet.
Okay.
And if you want to describe that, because I think it would be cooler, that will be the end of my turn. I'm going to hold a guiding bolt in case something comes into range in
Perfect.
line of sight.
All right, so as Zafar picks up his hands and touches his temples, begins speaking in Elvish, a short phrase, somewhat out of nowhere, but just pulling from the air, a dark ethereal mist begins to appear about 5 feet away from him and then sucks in, almost looking like tentacles of smoke reaching into Zafar's body, touching him until he is surrounded by a black mist that sort of swirls around him.
Matt, what does that mean in Elvish?
I would have to look it up again.
Okay.
I forgot.
All good. It's not a right now question. I was just curious.
Yeah, no worries. And as he does, you see him take his hands down from his temples and his arms move lightning quick. It's almost unnatural. Like if you've ever seen a spider move with its twitching kind of motions, you can't really see the movement happen. It's just one moment his hand's here, one moment it's here. So it's almost as though Zafar has been given some speed as well as this black mist that's now surrounding him. That your turn?
Yep.
Clarebold.
Just to clarify, these cliffs right here that I'm pinging, you
Yep.
said so if I was to walk where Kalora was and then to try to just navigate to there, that's possible if I wanted to try and, you said, make a couple of, basically I would have to glide. It's like very steep and I would have to try and glide and navigate getting
And
down.
the
Is that how it is?
top-down view makes it look even less steep than it actually is, because otherwise I can't really get this is a cliff. It would just kind of look like
It would just look
circles
like it would just look like a
wrong.
line.
So it is very steep, like not perfectly vertical, but pretty fucking steep.
Yeah.
You can certainly try it. It's about 30 feet down. If you fail, you'll just take some damage, essentially. Might be knocked prone if it's really bad.
Okay. I'm going to cast haste on myself.
Okay.
First. I'm going to walk over. Right there, I would assume. Oh, do I not? I'm sorry, I'm measuring.
You're good.
It's right there. So it's 10 of my. So I have 50 left. And then, yeah, I would be aiming for this kind of area right here.
Okay.
And in my mind, if you said it's about 30 feet high.
Yeah.
In my mind, I'm just kind of ready with Misty Step if things feel out of control. I would just concentrate on this area over here, maybe like 10 feet above the ground, because I don't want anything crazy to happen. So that's if I feel like anything is wild, that's kind of like on reaction. So I don't know if you want me to say that, like, hey, if I, before the check is made, like if I roll and I roll like a 10 or something like that, and you say make a check, can I just say, hey, I want to use Misty Step at this point?
Yeah, if it's looking like it's going bad, I'll just let you cast it. That's no big deal.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Athletics or acrobatics. Yeah, I'll take an athletics check.
I figured you would.
24.
24. Yeah, effortlessly, Clarebold. You slide down, kind of hanging on to the back wall to give yourself a little bit of steadying, but it's fast. All of a sudden you're at the top, and then phew, you're at the bottom, but you manage to catch yourself landing in almost a hero pose at the bottom, a la B-Rad jumping off a roof, and you're much closer to the combat now.
Okay. How much of my movement does that use?
Just say, we'll just call it 30 feet.
Because that uses 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I have 20 more feet. So everything in my vision is what I can see then?
Yes, correct.
Yikes. Okay. Yeah. And I'll use all of my movement. And that's it.
Don't forget you can action move too if you want, because you haven't taken an action yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Brad to get up here.
Sounds good.
I'm brave, not that brave.
Ezrian.
All right. So I can get, like, this is right. Oh, that's B-Rad. Okay. So right here, I'd be on the edge of the cliff, right?
Correct.
Okay. He was right here. I don't think there's anywhere where he can really get where he would see that dude. No, that would go through the wall. All right. Hezrian is just gonna, from where.
Sorry, I had his vision set incorrectly.
You're
You
good.
can see 120 feet. Makes it a little bit easier.
Can he's gonna come up here, use his action to try and find a reasonably safe way down this cliffside, like what the best path would be. Could he use his action for that?
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
14. So a 19 for perception.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, looking around, none of the paths are particularly great, but he does see an area that seems to be free of most loose rocks and things like that. That might be the best way to get a solid surface to actually slide down.
Okay. So he'll say, yo, right here looks pretty easy to go down. And then he's going to cast his armor thing. I forget what it's called. Sorry.
Armor of Agathis.
No. Shield of Faith.
Okay.
That's his bonus action to bump his AC. And that's his turn.
Sounds good. B-Rad, you're up.
All right.
Matt, sorry, can you highlight like that area or whatever area would be good to go down?
Yeah.
Question. I can't see Clarabelle on here. Where is he?
He's down at the bottom.
I can't see you guys either. That's intended.
He's right here.
Oh, okay.
It is intended, I
Okay.
believe. Yeah.
So I'm going to follow this path down.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okie. That is a 16.
16. Yeah, you managed to. It's a little bit rocky at the first, but you managed to get down there without taking any damage.
Okay. And then I'm going to bonus action. Rage.
Okay.
And then is there anything outside of the shield thing that I can see?
Nope. Unfortunately not.
Okay. So I'm going to hold a. Do I have any more javelins? Hold on. Sorry. Yep, I'm going to hold a javelin attack, and if anything comes out of the shield, I'm going to throw it at them.
Okay. Sounds good.
And that is my turn.
You got it. Tito Tilly.
All right. I am going. Right click, please work. Okay. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh, I can finally see. Oh. Oh. All right. So that big glowing thing. What is that yellow thing? Is that the beholder or is that the clockwork?
The yellow thing? What do you mean?
It's like
That's
that
a
golden structure.
Clockwork
that's
Guardian.
the Clockwork Guardian.
Okay. So where is the beholder? Okay, there it is.
It is
Okay, so
through
we're
the-
going
the
after that
wall.
top one. I think. Okay. All right. Well,
Lex attacked the one on the south.
Beholder.
This one.
To be honest, I don't know. But it's a south one.
Ping it.
The one lower on the screen.
Yeah. The one I'm pinging. Got it.
Yeah.
The one that looks
Okay.
like it's a bitch ass.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry. I finally got enough vision. All right. I can't really do much from here. Could cast Fireball. Okay. I will tell. What's his face? All right, that's my turn. I can't really do anything from this
Okay.
distance.
No
You
problem.
want to hold your action?
I'll hold Vicious Mockery, ready to insult whoever comes near me.
Okay.
Within 60 feet.
Sounds good. Next up, you see more of the soldiers begin digging into the ground, continuing to make progress, going downward. And one of the watchers just slightly positions himself differently again. Next up is Leo.
Where were the diggers? I'm sorry. Are those the spiders?
They're the spiders, yeah. Those
Okay,
are the
gotcha.
clockwork soldiers.
Okay, cool.
Right.
I think we need to start taking those guys out.
Just
Yeah, I
all
gotta
of them.
Figure out how
That's
to
the goal.
take them out. I'm going to, let me see, what is my, okay, I'm gonna move there. And then I'm going to, this is another wall right here,
Where?
right? Where I pinged, right over here.
Yeah, that's a downwards cliff face.
Okay. I'm going to, how long is that distance? Let me see, give me 1 sec. Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step down to about, I think, here.
Okay.
Down to there, and I think I'm just gonna hold my action to mind spike anything that comes within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
I'm not able to see Tia anymore up there.
She's right here.
Yeah, I can't, I don't have vision up there.
If you click on the measurement tool, then click on the user tool again, then you should be able to click her.
Yeah, I just don't have vision up there, so I can't click her anywhere.
Do you still have Leo selected?
No.
So you have no vision then?
Well, I have vision of like that Leo has, but I don't have any vision of Tia. I can't click her anywhere.
Does she have vision? No, she doesn't have vision. That's my fault. Let's see.
No, that's okay.
There you go.
Okay, sick. Thank you so much. All right. Tia has flying speed, so Tia is just gonna go right here.
Okay.
There.
Perfect.
And what's the range? I don't think she's in range of anything. Nope. Okay, that's my turn.
All right, perfect. Vera.
Okay, so Vera is going to, she moved kind of right behind Kalora, and then she is going to use her telekinetic movement, and she's going to, I'm sorry, not telekinetic movement. What is it? I was just reading it. It is psi-powered leap. So she gains a flying speed now of up to twice her walking speed.
Okay.
And she is going to then, so she walked over to the edge, and then she'll use the 60 feet to get down. Next to Clarebolt.
Sounds good.
She shows up, she's like, hi. And then, okay, so that was her bonus action. Sorry, guys, new character. Who dis?
Clarebolt is
Okay,
kinda
and Ariana
surprised,
built her, so don't worry.
that anybody was able to keep up with him.
It's fucking stacked too. So
Well, she's a paladin.
yeah.
Oh, is she?
Well, she's fighter paladin.
That's what it is. Yeah.
She also has another teleporting thing too, which is crazy. Okay. So that's only 30 feet. Okay, yeah, she's just going to use her crossbow to shoot one of the clockwork spiders. And she's going to shoot, why not, this one.
Okay. As she fires, it hits the wall of force and
Oh,
the
shit, I
bolt
forgot.
breaks.
Can I take that back just because Mary's stupid and just say she'll hold a crossbow
Sure.
in case
that's fine.
anything comes out? Okay. Cool. That's it.
Okay, next up is the Guardian, who steps forward just to the edge of the wall, and you see him take his big mace in one hand, and he has his big claw fist in the other, and just smashes them together. And then you watch as he again emits this green light in 360 degrees, and each of you for a moment is shrouded in green light. You can see his head moving slightly to get track of each one of you.
Logan wants to know, is it reminiscent of the light from the stone when we were in the tower?
It's a similar shade.
Okay, I don't know if it like has that pulsating or anything.
No, it's not like a that was green actually, or that was blue, purple
Purple.
when it had the beam towards you. This looks like the same color light as the emerald did before it turned purple, but it doesn't have a pulse or a beam or anything.
Okay, got you.
Next up is another soldier who continues digging. Lex, you are up.
All right. So Lex, seeing as all her comrades have moved up, she is now gonna try to. Nope, that's Logan. That's not me. She's gonna try. She's gonna move over here. And how tall is that little like ledge?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, so we are gonna bonus action dash with acrobatics, if that's cool, trying to climb it.
Go for it.
And using my daggers to hold me steady. My regular daggers, not my magic daggers.
Okay.
Do I have to roll? What about acrobatics? Yep. That would be a 19. Hey!
Fantastic. Yeah, you slide down no problem, especially with the daggers keeping you steady.
Cool. So that would, I'm just going to put me up here next to, is that Hezrian?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or no, that's B-Rad.
Oh, B-Rad. I'll stand next to B-Rad. And I know I said that was also my bonus action as well, because I kind of combined multiple walking
Movement.
speeds. Yeah, so that's kind of going to be it for me. So, yep, that's my turn.
Perfect. Okay. The Clockwork Guardian just responded to you, apparently, Mary.
Oh, okay.
Next up, the subset of spiders. Once again, continue digging. It looks like they're making some headway, getting down. Logan.
Okay, Logan's like, oh, I can totally climb this wall. Like everyone else, nah. So Logan, I lost Logan. Really, I did lose Logan.
She's up here.
Right there? Okay, let me go. I know where Lex is supposed to be. I'm gonna go back so I can grab Logan. Oh, no, I can't do that. Okay, cool.
Should be set as an owner to Logan. You
Yeah,
should
but
be
I
able to see her. You
I
might have to
know.
click on them. So one of the modules I have is deselect, which means when you click somewhere other than
Oh,
one
I
of the
got it. I got it.
characters,
Yep.
goes away. But
I
that mod's not working anymore. So
Yeah, I
you have
double
to
clicked on her name.
do something
Okay,
weird.
so Logan's like, oh, I can totally just walk up this wall, no problem. So Logan's just gonna walk up this wall, no problem, because she has unarmored something or other. Hold on.
Unarmored movement.
Yeah. So she's just walking up.
Unenamored.
Unenamored? Oh, that was unarmored. I didn't read it correctly.
Cool.
Yeah, so she's gonna do that. And then she's just gonna hold her she's gonna put her crossbow away and hold her quarterstaff.
Okay, sounds good.
So yep, that is our turn.
It is
Kalora.
unarmored.
Yeah, it's unarmored.
It's unarmored?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I was right. I can read.
Kalora.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking at Vera's stuff, getting distracted. Okay, so I'm gonna turn to everybody. I'm gonna say, you guys, you might want to try and take out the watchers because I don't know if you can get to the spiders just yet. I'm gonna try and use the lightning. And then I'm gonna bring the lightning down on one of the spiders. Dex save, please.
On one of the spiders? Okay.
Uh-huh. Do you want me to tell you which one?
Yes.
Okay. This one. Oops.
Okay. Perfect. It's a 4.
I say not today. It takes fucking shit rolls. 20 points of damage.
Okay. The spider, furiously digging in the ground, is suddenly struck by this bolt of lightning, and it just collapses. One of the legs falls off and stops moving.
Woo!
Which one is it? God damn it. Oh my god. Having 12 of the exact same model is just not fun.
Can you name it
There
like
we go.
Clockwork 1, Clockwork 2?
I could have, but it would take too
Did it.
long now.
You didn't name all of them? I thought they would all have
This
names.
is Billy and Fred. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. Zaffer, you're up.
All right, I am going to bonus action. Move up right here. Bonus action, Misty Step to get down. I'm going to yell out, "Lex, your bow isn't going to be magic anymore," and cast Wall of Fire.
Okay.
And I'm going to do it inside the Wall of Force, so a 60-foot semicircle that should hit most of the Clockwork spiders and the Guardian.
Okay. You guys tell me how this should work. Magical effects cannot get through the barrier. So do you think it would just be created outside of the barrier, or would it just fail? The
So
only
they
reason
can't-
Mary's
they-
lightning can get in is because it's above the barrier and shooting down into it.
So they can't be created inside it?
Correct.
Because it's not really going through it.
Right. So like it's the same thing. If you were using casting from inside the dome or outside of the dome that Tito makes the same spell, it just wouldn't go through.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it fails.
I'm pretty
think
sure
that's
it
the way it
does,
works.
so-
Okay.
Yeah. So you wouldn't have known that,
Sorry,
but now you
Michael.
do. The spell
So-
unfortunately fizzles out.
If the spell doesn't happen, does my concentration stay on the other, or do I lose it immediately?
I think you lose concentration when you start the spell, but let me look it up.
Yeah, because I think you have
Good
to
question.
drop
I
your
think it is.
concentration to then use
Yeah,
the
that's
next
fine.
spell.
So
Okay.
I already
Yeah, I
told
think
her I was
that's it.
dropping it anyway. Shit. All right, well, I can't do anything else.
Okay. Got it.
Watchers.
Clarebolt, you're up.
Fantastic. So what of this terrain that I'm pinging over here? I guess I won't know till I get there, but is this like, can I walk through this, or is this like a tree? Can I like
It's all passable. They're not trees. They're
All
just
of this is
low
passable,
shrubs. Yeah,
rocks.
not even
Okay.
difficult terrain.
Okay, so I'm going to turn to Vera, and I'll say, let's see if you can keep up this time. I'm going to take the dash action, which I'm going to take I guess the action from haste, right? So I can take dash. So let me measure this out and then do it, because I get 120 feet of movement.
Okay.
This is 35.
I want to know your exact route doing this because it might be important.
Oh yeah, 35.
Yep.
And then 25. I guess it's 30. Measure is different when I move, I swear. Okay, well, 30.
Okay. As you get to this area this area right here, he's going to reach out and try to slam you with his mace because he was holding his action.
Okay. I think I don't know if I would have been on this particular one in that path. I thought.
Well, it was either this one. It could have been
Okay,
this
well,
one.
that, okay,
He
well,
has a
that's
10-foot range either way.
okay. Cool, got it.
It's one of the two. I just couldn't remember which one. All right, so his mace. Sorry, this guy's character sheet is fucking stacked. There we go. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay. Clarebold, you are going to take, as his mace slams into you, 18 points of bludgeoning damage as it collides with you and actually knocks you and stops you in your tracks. Your movement speed is now 0.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Was that because he got close to the wall?
No, it was he got in range of the Guardian. He has
Gotcha,
Sentinel.
Okay. All right. So what squares is he part of?
He is 3 by 3.
Okay.
Does
Because I was trying to stay like kind of far away, but I just went with the path. So
Yeah, that's why I said I need your exact route, Jamie.
okay, yeah, I mean that's why I was in this one. But that one, if he's 3 by 3, so that would be this square that would be this square, right? This one I'm pinging is the square that you'd be measuring from. Okay. Got it.
Measure from the corner of the square.
Okay. Well, that's cool. So they can reach out of it.
Yeah, you saw the spider step out earlier and step back in.
I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step. I get 30 more feet. I'll move it right there. Okay, that's it.
Perfect. Hezrian.
Sorry, I'm measuring. So Hezrian's going to use his movement to move down the. Oh, I didn't mean to make that. To move down the thing. What kind of check does he need to make? Oh shit.
To move down, either athletics or acrobatics, either one.
Can you delete those? I'm sorry.
I can.
All right. $18 plus. Okay, so 20 total to get down.
Okay.
And then
Are you trying to move B-Rad?
no, B-Rad's playing with B-Rad.
Oh.
So that does use the full 30 feet of movement to go down, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Oh, that's cool. You can move your character with the ASWD keys.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's gonna hold an Eldritch Blast if anything comes out of it, out of the cage.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
Perfect. Next up, B-Rad.
Okay. So I am going to go. Where am I? Right here. Can I walk over this corner, or do I have to go around this way? Like
If
I
you
go
can
right
move
here.
physically move your character there, you should be able to do it.
Okay. Okay. Nope. I can't do that. Nope. Can't do that. Can I go right here? If I go here. Hold on. Oh, sorry. I'm on the measuring. My bad. And then how far is this? Okay, so I'm going to. This is a thing, right? Can I hit? This is a straight line from here to here.
From where to where? No,
but-
there's another cliff in the way. It's this part.
Not moving. Can I like throw?
Yeah, you can
something
see.
from where I'm? Okay.
Yeah, you could throw and see.
All right. This is the beholder thing, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so I am going to throw a javelin at it. Hold on, let me make sure that's within range.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Yep. That is a 20. 25.
25 to hit, definitely hits.
Cool. That is. Okay. Sorry. I had to make
Good.
sure I was doing the right amount. Great. It's 10. 10 points of damage.
Okay, so you watch as Erad throws the javelin at the already damaged Watcher, and as it hits it, the Watcher just. Did the battle just end?
No, I still got the music.
Oh, okay. I just gotta refresh. The Watcher drops as soon as it's hit by the javelin and falls, crackling to the ground, the light in its eye fading almost immediately. As it does so, and it dies, the shield that's around the gathered enemies crackles and fades for a moment before coming back.
Would
Does
that
look
moment
weaker.
be long enough for a held action?
You can certainly try. I don't know if it ever completely fell, but I'll let you roll for it.
Nah, he'll keep holding it till he has a better option. Because it was probably like fraction of a second when it fell.
Like just flickering.
Yeah.
All right, let me get rid of this Watcher. I can't see the combat.
I would.
God damn it.
Hey, Band.
Well, can I use a yelling action?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm just gonna yell to whoever can hear me that's around me to just hit the other one. That's it. That's all I say. That's my action. My yelling action.
Sounds good.
Cool. And this is two cliff. I'm on these things. These are cliffs, right?
What are? Yeah, those are cliffs. The one on your right is going up, and the one on your left is going down.
Okay. And is that the same as the one that we were above, or is that like
Yes.
a lower? Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, in general, it's going down, further
Yeah.
down.
I was just making sure it's like, is this like shorter or something? Because that other one looked a lot longer. But,
Oh yeah,
okay.
it might be shorter, especially because this path leads directly down there. This is probably between like 5 and 10 feet.
Okay, cool.
The shorter one.
And
I don't know what to do, guys. I cannot see the combat.
Can you refresh, or would that fuck everything up?
I already refreshed. Let
Good.
me.
Disadvantage on the bad guys.
Try this.
Well, I can't see
Matt,
anything.
if you see my message, it might have been just me joining. That's when it said that there was issue.
Oh my god.
Oh, it said
I
there
have
was an issue.
flashbacks to Fortnite last night.
Lol, what's up?
Oh yeah, we could hear you.
Can you see the initiative order, Austin?
No, it kicked me out actually.
Weird.
So I'm back on just the Foundry website. Just might have been
All right,
some
it should
problem
keep
with
it.
how we
I'm
put it
going
together.
to stop the server and start it again. You guys want to take a break real quick?
Yes.
All right, let's take a, sorry, Austin, right when you get here. Let's take a 15-minute break back here at
It
8:35.
literally had to do with me.
It did?
So I'm sorry. I think
Wow.
so. I mean, you started talking about the problem right as I hit join. You're like, can you guys still see the combat? I was like, oh shit.
Jesus.
All right.
See if I can fix it in the meantime.
So I only have 25 feet of movement. The sliding down that little thing, everyone's sliding down, but that, and it's like 30 feet.
I'll just give it to you.
Is that okay? So I will try to slide down.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh, whoops.
Can we say that Lex like lent her hand to Tito to help him up that last 5 foot
Yeah.
section?
Absolutely.
Would that adjust my roll at all?
Not really.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, absolutely fine. Managed to slide down. Your low center of gravity helping you stay close to the wall.
I rolled acrobatics too. That
Lovely.
changes your role play. So I'm still pretty far away. What is this like? I can't walk over to this part, right?
So which part?
Yeah, that's
Like this
another like
part-
small cliff.
It's a
Okay.
like a 7-foot high cliff of some kind.
Okay. Is this a rock I can get behind? Right here? If I move
Nope.
right here? Okay.
It's not a rock. It's just a broken part of the path-ish.
All right. I'll go there. With and like use my action as more movement.
Okay.
Actually, I'll go there. And I will tell Zephyr to fuck some shit up and, you know, kick it into high gear. Get it? Because Clockwork. And Bardic inspire him.
All right. Cool.
Perfect. At the end of your turn, Tito, you guys hear a loud clanking and clicking coming from the Clockwork Guardian as bits of his torso begin to rearrange themselves and move. After a couple seconds of this, a compartment in his chest opens and another Clockwork spider comes out.
Matt, I can't see the what am I looking at? The initiative battle people.
You might have to refresh.
Okay,
It was being weird.
gotcha. I can see it now.
Lovely. Okay, next up, the Clockwork soldiers once again are digging into the ground. You can see pits opening up in front of some of them as they continue to move dirt out. Leo, you're up.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see.
I'm putting my storm back on, Matt, just so you know.
Okay. Mary, did you turn your music back up?
Sorry.
This
Just
guy's
fuck-
not outside of the field yet, right? And the Clockwork Spire that appeared didn't go out of the field.
Correct. It's actually in this. It's sharing a space with him.
Okay. Fuck. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to, let's see. Five. And then I guess I guess I'll just shoot a firebolt at this this spider, because I can't do anything else. I can't get to the other watcher yet, so I'll just try and hit him with a firebolt.
You don't have to roll for it. It's just gonna hit the wall.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's a 12.
Yeah, it just hits the wall and poof, the fire spreads out across the magical surface of the shield barrier.
Okay. And then I will move to you there. That is my turn.
Okay, Vera.
All right, so Vera will walk to there. And then she will use one of her psionic energy die to regain the ability to use her psionic powered leap. So then she will travel an additional 60 feet to. She's going behind the rock, just so you know. And she's going to go there. And then
Oh,
she's
the
gonna
route she's taking is hugging the wall, is what
Yeah.
you're saying?
Exactly. I just didn't want to have to like go, oh, I stop here and then I go there. But yeah, she came around. And then she turns back to Clarabald and she's like, hey. And then turns around and tries to shoot the watcher that is over there.
Does she have 5 more feet of movement?
No.
I don't
What
think she has
do you
line
want?
of sight, does she?
Okay, well I could have gone.
No, she can. She can.
Okay.
Yeah, because the line like skirts the barrier. It's fine. She can attack.
I could still go like right here.
That would be better.
I can't. Okay. Hold on.
It's fine. Just do it.
It is a 15 plus 8 to hit.
Definitely hits.
23. Okay. And that is 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is it.
Lovely. 7 points of damage. Okay. Next up is the Clockwork Guardian. Who is going to get involved. He's going to walk around towards what is happening. Okay. He's going to walk around towards over here. And then he's going to step out of the barrier. Those of you that have held actions and can see him may attack.
Logan has her quarterstaff, but I don't think that'll do anything.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think Zafir had something.
It's
he was able to do.
Hezrian.
Got it.
I mean, she has her fist.
He rolled a natural 20 and a 17 plus whatever his modifier is for the thing. Hold on. For Eldritch Blast, it is plus. Doesn't say. Where do I see my spellcasting modifier on this? Well, it would be his charisma plus his proficiency, right?
Yeah.
5 plus 4, so
Where
plus
is it?
9, so 26. It's a hit.
$26. Yeah, both of them hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and I think it's just 1d10. So here's the shit. Where is it? Okay, his spells just disappeared for me, but it's 1d10 for Eldritch Blast, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, my red one is the nat 20, so that's a 9, so 18, and then plus 1, 19.
19 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. So he rolled a 10 and a 9.
He rolled a 9 and a 1.
Then how do you get to 18?
Because the
Or
first
19?
one was a nat 20.
Oh, right. Okay. Perfect. Is that all, everybody
Yeah,
that
that's
had
all he
held
had
actions? Okay, cool. So the Clockwork Defender is, actually he's gonna move one to the right because he wants to attack both of you. First he's gonna hit Vera.
Sorry, I was muted. I'm imposing disadvantage before you
Okay.
say.
No problem. I haven't figured out how to add these guys to the thing where I can just roll it. I have to actually put it in manually still. Disadvantage. It's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yes, hits.
Okay. As the clawed fist slams into Vera, it's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And then he raises the mace to try to strike you, Clairvold. Is it still disadvantage? Or is it just one attack?
No, it's just when it attacks a person, I use reaction for that one attack. Yeah,
Got it. Okay.
but not for me. I can't use it for myself.
Understood. So that is going to be a 20 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. He brings the mace down to slam on top of you, and you nimbly get your shield up under it and move it out of the way. Then
You said 2-0, correct?
2-0, yes, 2 hit.
Okay, yes, does not.
Perfect. Okay, that is his turn for now. Oh, I just had 2 windows open. Maybe that was the whole reason it was not working. Okay, next up is another soldier who is going to once again continue digging into the ground. They are really starting to get some big holes dug. Top of the round. Lex, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to use my regular walking plus just dashing closer toward the barrier.
Okay.
Why won't this go away? Sorry. So that is one. I'm going to go 60 feet as close as I can, I suppose. 60 by 60. And that's all I'm doing.
Okay.
Did Foundry just quit for you guys?
It did.
Yes, it did.
Okay.
As soon as I move my guy. I mean, probably just saying that I'm going to do some cool shit. So
I was also
It's
Gotta
back for me
on
now.
the map. I
Yeah,
was
it's back.
map around looking for myself, and I'm not there.
What do you
Oh,
mean you're
now
not
I am.
there?
Okay, I wasn't there when everything was going wrong.
Oh, I see.
well, mine's loading still. But I moved there if you guys can see where I moved to. So
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I couldn't see the
Yeah, I see it.
initiative order, and then it just crashed. So I don't know.
It's back for me,
now,
and I can
so
still see the initiative.
it all refreshed.
Hey God, can you ping Lex for me?
I can't see anything.
Oh, okay, yeah, her character's not there on my screen.
Ooh, I'm here. I'm here. Mine.
Can your character see? Does she have range of sight to where she is?
No, but unless she's in like a dark spot on the map, because isn't there light illuminating? Because like I can
Yeah,
see.
I was in a dark spot initially in my view. So if you were
Okay.
anywhere near I was before, now I was in a shadowy spot, but I can see everything from where I am now.
Okay, that might be it.
That's all you're doing, Lex? Just moving there?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. We have more digging soldiers, except for the one who was just created, which is, yeah, that one. He is going to attempt to make a repair on the Clockwork Guardian. He's actually, as you guys saw in previous situations fighting these things, he's actually kind of riding on his shoulder. He's going to get 12 points of healing as things are just put back into him. All right, next up is the Watcher, who is once again going to try to get the fuck away from you guys. He's going to come over here and continue to concentrate on keeping this wall up. Logan, you're up.
Okay, so Logan is honestly probably gonna follow suit, getting closer. So she can move 45 feet. So she's gonna move there, and that's just her movement. Then she's gonna take her crossbow and shoot the guardian.
Okay, go for it.
That's sorry, math. 19 to hit.
19 misses.
Ooh, okay. So Logan just reluctantly reloads her crossbow, and that's it. Wait, hold on. She has two attacks per action.
Yep.
Just kidding. So she reloads it and then tries to shoot it again.
Cool.
Ooh, that's better. That is gonna be 22 to hit.
22 just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hell yeah. Okay. 1d8. That is this bad boy. So she's gonna do 7 points of damage. So you see her kind of, after she misses the first one, it goes clink off. She reloads it, pulls it back, and like kind of shoots for where, you know, she sees the other creatures come out of it, hoping that maybe it'll like disable like the door or the mechanism or whatever it is.
Okay. Yeah, she raises her crossbow and fires. You watch as it streaks through the air and makes contact with the torso of the Clockwork Guardian. It does look like it just glances off a bit, the armor on the Clockwork Guardian keeping him protected from non-magical weapons. Is that her turn?
Sorry, I'm writing something. That's because I don't think she had, I mean, she does have bonus actions. Yeah, I'm gonna call that her turn now.
Okay, sounds good. Kalora.
Okie dokie. So Kalora is now going to try and hit the Clockwork Guardian with a beam of lightning. Couldn't get
Okay.
the word out. Dex.
Sure. That is a natural 1.
Woo! $15 points of damage.
Okay.
And yeah, no, cannot. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Next up, Zafir.
Oh wait, Matt, I'm sorry. You said I can go down this way and it takes 30 feet of movement?
Yeah.
So if I only have 25 feet of movement.
Yeah, I did the same thing for Tito. I just gave it to him.
Okay, then I slide down.
Athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. Five.
5.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you start to slide down and then stumble and begin just careening headfirst down the path. You're going to take a little bit of damage.
Okay.
Michael, I can't hear you.
That's how you made up the extra 5 feet.
Yep. Kalora, you're going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall. I rolled really high as you fall down the cliff face, also landing prone.
Well, shit. So then I get to the bottom and I'm like, whoa, what just happened? And as my bonus action, I cast Healing Word on myself. I'm like,
Okay.
put it together, Laura. At third level.
That's what you get for not remembering what you wanted to do until after your turn was over.
Yes, absolutely. All right, so I gained 9 hit points back after that.
Perfect. Zafir, now you're
I'm
up.
gonna make my concentration check too. Let's see.
Okay, Matt, I'm gonna make you do your first run, or we're gonna do my first running jump calculation. I want to run right here, and you said this is about like 7 feet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just try and jump that like as a running long jump. I don't know how that works though. Let me look at my
Like jumping down
character
from that.
thing real quick. Yeah.
Can you tell me why you want to jump over that?
I'm trying to get over in that direction, the most direct route, rather than from right here, rather than like going around, I guess. I don't know, I can just move.
You can just move that way.
It was flare.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just move like that.
Okay.
And I don't have line of sight on the other thing, so I'm gonna guiding bolt 2nd level at that guy, at the Clockwork Guardian. I did take out the spell from the one I was holding that never went off, by the way.
Got it.
Where is it on my spell sheet? There it is, guiding bolt. $24 to hit.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. Ooh, let me roll it on here.
You know, even though you didn't jump,
Where's
if you want to describe how you walked over there, I'll listen.
I would too.
So Zafir, as he decides at the last second not to jump and just go around because it's just as easy, runs over, trying to get a sight on the other eyeball thing, but since he can't see it, he looks down and sees, oh shit, the guardian thing is right there. And okay, I'm just gonna roll it this way because I don't see it in my spell sheet. 5d6, 13 plus. No, it's just 13. 13 damage, radiant damage.
Okay, got it.
And
Definitely
he
looks
is
like it hit
glowing at
correctly.
advantage.
Does the right amount of damage. He is now glowing.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. Mr. The Worthy.
Nice. Do you know how I roll with advantage?
Yeah, you just press the ADV button
AD.
on the dice tray at the bottom right.
Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. Got you. Okay. So now I'll just do a D20 then. So that's my attack roll. It didn't do it at advantage. I'll just roll another one.
It rolls both of them, but only
It
shows
rolls
you the
both of
higher
them?
result. Yeah.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
It looks like it literally just rolled 1d20.
Yeah, if you-
sometimes it'll show you both.
It just shows the one. I've been using that for a long time. I just did it and it shows roll 1d20, but it gave me a natural 20.
Okay, so 23 to hit then.
23 hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage.
Okay. And I am it's at this point I can choose for Divine Smite. That's correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so I will level 3 Divine Smite.
Okay.
Which is going to be 5. Is that 5d8? That is 5d8. No, 4d8. No. 4d8 for the Divine Smite, 1d8 for the Improved Divine Smite. So 5d8. Sorry. So 5,
Nice roll.
28 Radiant.
Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm so bad at this. D6. And then +6, so 9 slashing, 28 radiant.
Yeah.
And then I'll bonus that because now I do not have advantage, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, I think it's just the next attack, not the next turn.
I will bonus action Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
And I'll attack again. So D20 at advantage. Oh, that's a critical. Okay. I
It is.
can continue to use Divine Smite, right? Same turn. So 10d8.
Well, it's you roll the 5d8 and then double the dice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so okay, so I don't roll 10d8. I just double what's on the dice.
Right.
Okay, so 5d8, and then a d6, and then I also have to do the tempest damage, which is a d10. So 18 radiant, 10.
Was 32
It's
radiant,
it's
4
60.
slashing, and 20.
Oh, it's doubled. Jesus. Wow. Okay. And then +6 for slashing.
Should be 36
Yeah,
radiant.
36. not
66
32.
total.
Yeah, 30. Yeah, 36 radiant, 10 slashing, and then 20 of the. Is it thunder? Thunder
Yeah.
damage.
Okay.
And
Got
I
it.
will attack again.
Go for it.
East, baby.
That's a 21.
21 does not hit.
Oh no.
Just misses.
And Claribolt is sad. All right. That's my turn.
Great job.
Yeah, that was an awesome turn.
Awesome.
That was a really good turn.
Next up is Hezrian.
Hezrian. So you can see through the wall, right? So he can see the guy in the back, or no?
Where is Hezrian? He can see the guy in the back. That's fine.
I'm trying to see where he is. I don't see him anymore.
Hezrian is right here.
Yeah, I don't see him. He is blank space.
I think that is because you have Zafir
Let me see if I can.
selected.
There we go.
So
Oh yeah. Okay, so let's see. Is that within 120? Yes, it is. So he's gonna cast. Where are you? Hunger of Hadar.
okay.
On that one. So that face is just filled with 20-foot radius sphere of darkness. And hold on, I'm putting it down. So just darkness and dissonant whispers and the occasional tentacle coming out. And I don't think he takes damage until his turn.
Okay. Cool. Is that Hezrian's turn?
Mhm.
Okay. Next up, B-Rad.
Matt, I'm looking up Hunger of Hadar and D&D Beyond just to confirm, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't take anything yet.
Okay. So how much extra?
It's the whole text of it is in the chat on Foundry. Just so you know. How much extra what?
So if I use extra movement as an action, how much is it, like, to just double my?
Yes.
Okay. That would be okay. Hold on. Measure this out. So if I go, if I run this way, like, could I run? Can I take up that same spot as the shield? Or do I have to go this way?
I mean, you could certainly try.
Okay.
If you're trying to stay out of the shield, though, then I would just make sure it's not in one of the boxes that you're
Okay.
selecting.
Okay. Let's just go 65. Hold on. Oh, that's very far. Hold on. Let me just run. Here. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to move. Where was it? Here. And that is.
With 70 feet of movement?
Yeah, I'm going to use my action to move. That's
Oh, is your movement 35?
It's 40.
Oh, okay.
And then so that was 70, right? So I have 10
Yep.
feet. Okay. So that is hopefully okay. I'm going to take out a javelin and throw it at this guy.
You
That
can't.
is disadvantage because he is currently covered in darkness.
Oh shit.
But he can't do that because he uses.
Oh, he did use your action too.
Can I use a bonus action?
Not to throw something. Do you have any bonus action attacks?
Yeah, I can. Oh, it's a melee. My bad. Okay. Nope. Actually, then I'll just move my extra 10 feet.
Okay.
So there we go. There and yep, that's my turn.
Perfect.
Cool.
Tito, you're up.
All right. The Clockwork Giant is not covered in darkness, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I am going to, very risky, but I am going, it's looking like pretty strong still, right?
Yes.
I'm going to cast Hold Monster on it.
Okay. What's the save?
And a wisdom save, and it'll paralyze it if it succeeds.
Okay. Let's see.
I mean, if it fails. Oh my god.
Okay. You cast the spell on the Clockwork Guardian. You feel the energy leaving you. You also feel that it would have been successful if he wasn't immune to being paralyzed.
Oh,
that happens to you so often.
Cannot paralyze. So sad.
Yep, he's immune.
Oh, just thought because he's a monster. But
he is a monster.
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
No, I just look so defeated, but also confident.
Sounds
Not
good.
mostly defeated, but wanting
So
to be confident.
Yeah, just break out those bagpipes. Who couldn't be confident playing bagpipes? As your turn ends, Tito, you see the Clockwork Guardian, completely unparalyzed by your spell, lift up with one massive leg and then slam it down onto the turf at his feet. I need dexterity saving throws from Clarebold and Vera.
Give yourself a +2 as well, Vera.
Cool. It was a natural 20.
Nice.
Or a total of 26.
Okay, you pass.
Mine is at advantage. Jesus. 9.
9. Okay, Clarebold, you fail. So, Vera,
Wait,
you're going
did
to
you
take
say
half
you had
damage.
advantage?
What
Yeah,
was that?
that's what the KH at the end means.
Okay, gotcha. I just saw the 1 die, so.
Yeah.
Clarebold, you're going to take 17 points of bludgeoning damage,
I need to
and
make
you're
a con save.
knocked back up against this wall and you fall prone.
Okay.
Vera, you take 3 points of damage and are not knocked back.
Con save, right? For the haste.
Yes. Sorry, Vera, that's 8 points of damage, not 3. So that's half. Yep, you keep haste up, that's for sure.
Yeah, 23 total.
Perfect. All right, so next up is a Clockwork soldier. It's the one in the middle. Yeah, he is going to move and climb up onto the Clockwork Guardian and make some repairs. Next up is this one, who is also climbing up. Oops. Then he is going to, just gotta move him out of the way. Go back in. Dead Watcher. Can he get there? Yep. Another round of heals. Then he is going to use his 5 more feet of movement to go back. Next up is this one. Same deal. This all happens in like this split second. They jump on and ascertain where the most damage is and just make spot welds, and you see just sparks of electricity flying. Bits of hot metal drip onto the ground.
The cuts are very deep. I'm just saying.
They are. Yours are very difficult to heal. Okay, I just did that one. Oh, that one's way up here. He is going to move here, get ready to heal next turn. Same with that one.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
I'm just saying something because it's going to affect your rolls too. The disadvantage thing and advantage thing, you have to select 2 of them, then select advantage or disadvantage, then it automatically chooses the other one. But it'll only
What?
roll 1. If you just click advantage, it only rolls 1. You have to do 2 of them, then add advantage, and it chooses the higher dice.
Did you look that up? Because I'm pretty sure that's not the case.
Well, I rolled
I think that's just a matter of it showing the 2 of them and then picking the higher one, but I think it does it either way.
Okay, because I was just playing with it, and like my second roll, I rolled a 2 at advantage, and then a nat 20 at disadvantage.
All right, I'll have to look it up. But that's the way I've been playing it this whole campaign.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying it's like fair or unfair for anybody. I was just, maybe it might be different.
Got it. Yeah, we'll have to look it up. Next up is just, I guess, roll 1 d20 at a time if you want to be sure for now, because I don't want it to be double advantage doing it twice and
Yeah.
hitting advantage, you know?
I gotcha. I roll all of mine physically, so I just meant because for you, I don't want you to miss out on your advantages either.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you for that. Leo, you're up.
Is this one over here like shrouded in darkness? Is that what's going on with that one?
Yes, he's got the black tentacles of Hezrian's packed magic
So we can't see him.
all around him. You can try to hit him, it'd be a disadvantage, but you cannot see him.
Okay. Give me like 1 sec. I need to look something up to make sure this works.
Sure.
Hey Matt, I forget. Is switching weapons a action in your campaign?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, good.
Okay. There's one of the Clockwork Guardians right here on this one, or the Clockwork soldiers.
Yeah, climbing on his back.
Okay. I will just try and shoot it with the firebolt.
Go for it.
17.
I'm pretty sure that hits. Let me just double check. Move him back. Yep, 17 hits.
Okay. All right. 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have, what's the range on that? 60 feet.
Okay, so after you throw the firebolt and it slams into this Clockwork Guardian, or Clockwork Soldier rather, you watch as rather than cause it to break or cause any damage, the spider actually begins moving faster and seems as though it's gained some power from the fire.
Okay. I'm going to have Tia use the, what is it called? Discordant Melody.
Okay.
On that same one.
Okay.
And I need a DC 12 Wisdom save.
Wisdom save, you got it. That is a 15.
Okay. Half damage then. So you're gonna take 3 points of psychic damage.
Perfect. Okay.
And let's see. I'll move to here. Wait. For some reason it's not letting me move. Oh, I have the measurement thing on. My bad. All right, there we go. My turn is done.
Okay. Vera.
I'll do a free action to just yell out not to don't hit it with fire. It'll strengthen them.
Would I get any additional sight? Because I'm much closer. When I saw him like hit it with fire, did I see any additional reaction that he may not have been able to see from there?
Looking at it, yeah, you're knocked prone 15 feet
Oh,
back,
never
but I
mind.
would say that you can tell it did the same thing he did, that it sped up.
I forgot I was just slammed against the wall.
Yep.
Oh, my
Little
bad.
dazed. That's okay.
No.
Vera.
All right. So she's going to throw her crossbow around her shoulder and take out her battle axe and two-handed attack the Clockwork Guardian. Just gonna have to probably move to here. Oh, here? No. Come on. Sorry. Okay. First hit is a 9.
9 misses.
Second one is a 23.
23. Okay, 23 hits.
Okay. So that is 1d10. 11 points of damage. And then she's going to use action surge to hit one of the spiders that's trying to repair him. She'll take her other action and hit it twice. So the first one is going to be a 27.
Okay.
I'm sorry, no, 25.
25. Which one is she gonna hit? Because there's none within 5 feet of her.
Okay, she'll move closer to the one that is on the left side, I think.
So there.
That one on the left side, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And that will be 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then she'll hit that same one again.
Got it.
And that one is a 24.
Yep, that hits.
Another 7 points of damage.
Okay. It's looking really rough. One of its legs pops off.
And why the fuck not? As a bonus action, she will use Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
And the spider has to make a wisdom save.
Save. That is a 2.
Fails. So it will take 4 more points of damage.
Okay, and with those last bits of psychic damage, the spider there passes on into the void.
Good job, Vera.
If I can figure out how to select it. There we go. Okay, is that Vera's turn?
That is Vera's turn.
Next up is the Guardian. And he is going to... You watch as he raises both hands, one towards Claribold on the ground and one towards the towards Vera, much closer to him. And you see the tanks on the back of his back begin to bubble, and steam comes out from hidden release valves in his back. I would like both of you to go ahead and make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
$23.
Okay, pass.
$19.
19, you just pass. All right, so you guys are going to take...
Wait. I'm knocked prone, but I have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
I don't think you get disadvantage on dexterity saving throws when you're prone.
Okay, I just wanted to check.
Yeah,
Wait,
I don't
yeah,
think
you
so.
do.
Are you
Don't
sure? Because we went over this in Nathan's campaign like 30 times.
That's right.
I mean, feel free to Google it, but... No, that's not right. It's 10d8.
You only had disadvantage on attack rolls if you're prone.
Yeah, that's what I
that's
thought. Okay, you guys, as he raises his arms, you see 2 nozzles on each one of his palms. Well, I guess it would be kind of underneath the mace on the one and the other one in the palm. As gouts of acid spray out in a cone towards either one of you. You're both going to take 21 points of acid damage. That's already halved as the acid pours onto you.
Okay.
Vera, as a reaction, will use her protective field. And reduce that by 1d8 plus 1.
Okay.
So 21 minus 14. 14 points.
Cool.
And I need to make a con save, yeah?
Yeah. Need to beat an 11.
No. 8.
Yeah. Haste is down.
Okay. And then I cannot move or take an action next round, correct?
Oh, is that how haste works? I forgot about that.
It's it says when it drops, right?
Yep.
So it drops from anything. Yep, okay.
Okay, and then the Guardian is going to take his movement and go back in. Vera, you can take, you just used your reaction already, so you cannot
Yeah,
take an
you're
attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
This
Cool.
guy's going with him. All right, last up is this Clockwork soldier who is coming over here, and he's gonna heal. Okay, top of the round. Lex, you're up.
All right, you're gonna see Lex put away her snake bit dagger, hold out her spider bit dagger, a spider bite dagger. She is going to, use the mechanism twice, and then her hands and her feet are gonna be webbed with spider goo as like webbing. And then she is going to approach the wall, the barrier, and she is going to start climbing it using both her bonus action dash and her just bonus action. And is that it? Is there just a bonus action of that? No, and a
Bonus
regular
action,
movement.
action, movement. Yeah.
Yep, just bonus action and movement. So I'm going to move 30 feet up the wall.
Okay, so as you step forward and begin to put your hands on the wall, your hands go right through it.
Oh, like through the wall? Like I'm fine?
Yep.
Okay,
Directly
then shit.
through it.
Then damn. Okay. So that's only like sorry. Okay, so then I'm gonna go to this little bitch ass spider over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my snake bit dagger and be like, oh fuck, I guess I'm just sticky for no reason, and just go towards that spider.
Okay, roll to hit.
That is gonna be a 27 hit.
That hits.
Cool. And I have no frenemies with me, so that's good. I'm not really good, but 1d6, 1d6. Okay, so I'm gonna do 9. So I'm gonna do 15 points of damage. So you're gonna see me with snake bit like I usually am, left-handed, and just stab it through its back, and then it's go as I drag my dagger all the way through its back shell.
Yeah, the metal separates under the force of your blade and basically just drives the legs of this creature further into the ground where it was already standing. It dies immediately.
All right, so does that mean I still have my bonus action because all I did was just
Yeah, you didn't use it.
Okay, cool. So, and if I just moved, 15 feet there?
20.
20.
I moved 20. Oh shit. Okay, fuck. All right, you see me take out one of my regular daggers, and
Alexa, was it a bonus action to activate the dagger?
No, it doesn't say that. No,
I think it just activates.
Happens, yeah. So you see me put away my spider bite dagger, like okay, whatever, and take out my regular dagger, and I throw it towards the spider that's in like my direct line of sight. I don't know if you can see that I clicked it.
You have to press and hold click. Yeah.
That
All
one?
right, that one, sure.
Yep. Okay. And so I'm just using a regular dagger, and I'm gonna throw it at it. Ooh, 6 plus 15, does that hit?
Does a 15 hit? Yes, I think 15 just hits.
Okay,
It does.
perfect. All right, so 1d4. And these are like the blackened blade daggers. So you see me just take it out with my right hand, actually, because I already used my left hand. So you see 3 plus 8 points of damage. So I'm just gonna kind of try to hit it like right. I guess it's in the side because it's inside. So hopefully I hit a leg. Like the
How much damage was it?
8.
8. Okay. Perfect.
So yeah, go into that crease of the leg.
Yeah, the dagger flies out and manages to hit just above the leg joint at the top where the torso connects to the leg and embeds itself there before falling out. It's definitely hurt. As you throw that, the Clockwork Guardian, that clanking, clunking sound appears again, and another Clockwork Soldier comes out of his chest. If I can find one. There we go.
Are there like 2 different kinds of spiders?
No.
Okay, so they can all like heal him. Those are the things that are healing him.
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot you never fought these things before. Yes, they could do that back in the tower too.
Okay.
All right, next up is this Clockwork Soldier who is going to climb up on top. See the sparks fly once again as the Clockwork Guardian is further healed. He's not looking better than he was when Claribold hit him, but he's looking a little bit better after all this healing. Next up is this Clockwork Soldier who is also going to do the same thing. And then he is going to move the rest of his movement over towards Lex.
No.
Next one is this one. You guessed it. He's going to heal. And then take all of its movement, kind of head Lex off at the pass.
Why?
Same thing here.
Where is Lex? Oh, I see her now. Never mind.
Okay. And after all that, the Watcher, it's his turn. Does he take damage, Zephyr? Or Hezrian, rather? You're muted, by the way.
Isn't it 2d8?
6 cold damage.
6 cold damage. Okay. I'm going to roll for seeing where he's going to go in the darkness.
Does he lose concentration on holding the thing because he can't see it?
It's not really like a spell. It's more of an ability.
Gotcha.
That ends when he dies.
I was grasping, so. That's fair.
I know, it's fine. He's actually going to move backwards out, trying to get out of the darkness and butt up against the wall. What's his movement? It's difficult terrain in there, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, he only gets back to the edge of the wall back here and cannot go any further.
So he's still in it?
He's still in it.
Okay, so if he ends his turn there, he takes more damage, acid damage.
Okay.
He has to make a save, though. Let me see what it is. I think it's dexterity from the tentacles, but
Dexterity. Okay. Is it dex?
yeah, dex saving throw, or take 2d6.
Say 16.
Trying to see what the save is for Hezrian. I don't know how to check.
Hazard's spell save DC is this a warlock spell? 17.
Okay, so he fails, so he takes the 2d6. And that's going to be, where's it? Right here. So 10 points of acid damage.
The Watcher, unseen and unknown by any of you, is grasped by tentacles and killed. And as it is, you watch as the wall of force surrounding the combatants disappears, getting the field completely open. Logan.
Beautiful.
All right, so Logan is going to see how Lex just went through the force field like it was nothing, and she's going to move on to the opposite side of this spider. And she is going to, actually, I think it's this, that's where I wanted. Hit that spider with her quarterstaff. So
Okay, the spider to the left is going to impose disadvantage,
okay, so
grabbing
just,
at her ankles as she's trying to hit. So it's
so
just a straight roll.
That's fine. Hell yeah. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. So then using the quarterstaff, and we're gonna do it versatile. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Sorry, my die rolled off my thing, surprisingly. Okay, so 5, 11. No, wait. So you're gonna get 8 points of damage when she hits it the first time with her quarterstaff. Then she's gonna
Okay.
go for it again.
Sure.
Which does 17 hit?
17 hits.
Okay, so then she goes wham with the top part, and then the bottom part is gonna hit up under it, hoping to get like its rib cage, essentially, whatever it has,
Sure.
and hit that, and that's going to be 5 points of damage, is kind of going up under it, and then in one smooth motion, she's going to switch that behind her back. Her wraps are going to illuminate open hand, and she's going to hit it with Fury of Blows.
Should probably wait a minute because it's already dead.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
When she hits it with the underhanded blow, it manages to crush a very crucial part of the spider's anatomy, and the force of it actually carries it and knocks it into Lex's feet for a minute before it falls back down where it should be.
Okay.
Logan,
then,
already ready to attack again, has her hands out.
Okay, then
moves.
she's going, because she only moved 35 feet, she's going to move up to this guy here and going to get the one right next to Lex.
Okay.
And
It's also going to impose disadvantage.
okay, so it's just disadvantage now?
Yep.
Okay, so she's going to roll at disadvantage.
Just for the first flurry of blows attack.
So for the first flurry of blows attack, so you see her wraps, kind of illuminate, like I said, her like little scully robes. Okay, hell yeah! When my lower die is 15, booyah.
That hits.
So we're gonna do that, and Fury of Blows is going to be so unarmed strike, so 1d6. Wait, hold on. I know I said open hand, so I know there's something she can do with that. Well, first I'm gonna do my damage, and then I'll let you do a saving throw. So she does 4 points of fury of blows. So you see her go probably trying to get its weaker points, which is probably the legs at the,
Sure.
and then if you could do a saving throw of a dex saving throw, please.
Okay. That's going to be a 5.
Oh, it's 14. So you fall prone.
Okay. The spider, is it immune to prone? No, it's not. It falls prone.
I like to think that it hit its legs in just the right part. And so she's, now your spider's like on its back.
The legs just kind of splay out all the way out.
Cool. So that is Logan's turn.
Flurry of blows. You get three attacks with flurry of
Oh,
blows.
fuck. Then I'm going to go again.
Go for it.
Okay. So maybe I should know Logan a little bit better.
Okay.
So we got a 20, not a natural 20 with Fury of Blows.
Okay, that hits.
So that's going to be 5 more points damage. So she goes for another leg.
Got it. It has an advantage, or she has advantage now because it's prone.
Oh, good. Then let me try again.
Nice.
Okay, so that just kills it then, that first attack.
Okay,
That's
so you
fine.
kind of see Logan just like, and like at the same time as she's like hitting it, she's grabbing like ripping it off.
Gross.
Was that my third turn?
That was second.
Okay, so then we're gonna go again for the one right in front of us, like
'Kay.
by Lex again.
This is certainly the most kills Logan's gotten in one turn, I think.
Blue dice, guys, blue dice, because Lex has the black dice, because obviously she's a little darker than Logan. Okay, so that is a 16.
Yep, 16 hits.
Okay, cool. And that is going to be, again, 5 points of damage.
Okay.
So legs
Perfect.
again.
This
Going
is
for the
what
legs.
Logan is made for. Quick and
Absolutely.
efficient kills. Like, she's not gonna like over kill something with damage. Just
It's
take him out.
It's actually pretty perfect.
Yeah, that's what it does. I didn't know what the wraps did. I just knew they, looked cool. So
Fantastic. So at the end of Logan's turn, the Clockwork Guardian once again begins to clank and clunk as another Clockwork Soldier emerges from its chest.
And this is the mobile version.
Perfect. And next up is Kilora.
Okay, so what I want to do, I want to use my Wand of the Woodlands, but on this, it doesn't allow me to cast the spells. Like, I can't click the spell. It's not listed.
Sure.
So I'm going to try using the Wall of Fire. The only difference of it is that it's, the Wall of Thorns is 5 feet thick, and Wall of Fire only shows up as 1 foot thick. So just keep that in mind.
I think I have a Wall of Thorns.
Can you, like, put it down for me?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you killed the Clockwork Guardian with Wall of Thorns last time.
Yeah, that's
That is correct.
trying it again.
How long is it?
I can make it up to 60 feet. I would like to make it, if I do it like that, will it get the Clockwork Guardian in as well as those spiders?
Yeah.
Claws are still technically in it.
So you want it 25 feet long?
That's perfect right there where it is.
Okay.
So they all need to make dex saves.
4, 5. Okay. Just go from left to right with the soldiers first. That's a 7.
Fail.
a 3, a 5, Jesus, and an 18. And then for the Guardian, that's a 14.
Okay, so anybody that failed takes 27 points of damage.
Okay, so 3 of the spiders just die.
Yeah. And then half that, so that would be 20. I'm so bad at math. 13? Yeah, 13 points of damage. For the
Let me
ones
find
who
all these
passed.
spiders. Dead. Dead. Dead? Oh, that was already dead. Dead. And how much damage? 13?
13, yeah.
Okay. And 27 for the Guardian.
Yeah, sorry, I would have started my turn moving here, by the way.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not letting me move myself.
You measuring?
Yeah, it must be. Okay, so the storm will drop as well. Can you delete that for me?
I can.
And then as a bonus action, has Lex taken any damage? Does it seem like it?
Nah.
What about Logan?
Nope.
Okay, cool. And nobody else is in range. Okay, so that's my turn.
Perfect. All right, next up is Zafir.
I'm going to, at 4th level, cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Where's 4th? There it is. Spirit Guardians. Sorry, let me get the area of effect up. So spell slot, place, cast spell. Oh shit, I should probably, it's not gonna follow my character, is it?
No.
Matt?
Shouldn't. I don't
Okay.
think so.
All right, well, Zephyr's trying to get up in the, like right on the other side of the wall of thorns. So I'm gonna put it there and then use his okay, so I'm gonna, that's 30 feet. I'm gonna Misty Step to get there with the helmet.
Okay.
And then run up there.
Perfect. So,
So that's gonna be
safe?
Yeah, it's wisdom saves for anything in the area.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and the one's on him.
4 spiders and 1 Clockwork Guardian.
Yeah.
It's got the back spider too, so it's
It has
5
that one?
spiders.
Which one?
It's a 15-foot radius. It's the spell isn't the right size, or it is, but.
Oh yeah.
15.
If you hover over it, it shows the actual squares that would be selected.
Yeah.
So 18 for the first one, which is the one right in front.
Okay, save.
The one further back is a 3. The one to the right of that is a 10. The one in the very back is a 15. And the Guardian himself is a natural 1.
There's also the one on top of his head.
All right, so.
What? There is?
Yeah.
Okay, the one on his head
48.
is a 4. I don't see that one though.
5, 6, 7,
Zoom
4.
in.
Oh yeah.
So 22 points of radiant damage.
And only one of them passed.
Yep, the very first one.
There's this one.
Just the one that was already damaged.
Healing damage.
All of them die.
Zaffer.
Hell yeah. That's a good fucking teamwork of spells right there.
Yeah, it is.
Just yeeting them all out. Really?
Yeah, it was like a mini puzzle when you zoom in on his head and see the last spider. It's like a I Spy.
Mhm.
Dead. Okay. Cool. All right, Zaffer, is that the end of your turn?
That's all
Alright.
my everything.
At the end of your turn, the Clockwork Guardian lifts his leg up once again and slams it down onto the earth in front of him. Go ahead and everybody within 10 feet of him, which is Logan and Zaffer, go ahead and make dexterity saving throws.
You
We
have Bardic
have-
Inspiration, Zaffer. by the
we
way.
I
have
also have a
evasion.
D4 from
Yeah.
my helmet. I'm gonna save my Bardic Inspiration. I think I'm good. 22.
Hold on, I'm trying to find
Yep, pass.
melody.
Nice. Yeah, I got a 4 on the D4. Thank you, helmet.
Has it because I have it, so she's gotta have it.
So Zaffer, you are going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, but you stay where you are.
Okay, you said saving throw, right?
Yep, dex.
Okay. So we got a
Yeah,
23
that sounds good.
and it
Okay.
Do you
says-
have
Same deal,
advantage
9
on
points
dex
of
saves?
damage.
I don't think I take any
Oh yeah, with
Okay,
evasion.
if you can find that.
evasion.
She has
Yeah.
she has evasion.
She has
Yeah,
evasion.
both me, Lex and Logan have that.
Cool. In that case, next up is Clarebold.
So you kind of see Logan just kind of like jump in her spot, like and then slowly float down.
You just scared the shit out of Oliver. I don't know what you did over there, but he like jumped.
So I can't stand and I can't use actions or bonus actions.
Correct.
Just yell something crazy, Clarebold, like the good old days.
Just like the good old days. You
Good
you'll hear
doggy.
this, and Zaffer, you'll turn, and it'll be, what am I, 30 feet away, something like that. Through a bush, up against the wall, bloody as shit. Where's that goddamn barbarian at? That's it. That's my turn.
Fantastic. Hezrian.
All right, Hezrian is going to use his. Oh, that's Kalora.
Hezrian's
Where's-
way over by the wall.
Oh shit! I forgot to use his movement last turn. I'm an idiot. 30. Feet. What bonus actions do you have? Nothing. Okay, Matt. Okay, it's 65 feet away from him, isn't it?
I can check.
Yeah.
I don't see a way to make it 60. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Then.
What about that spider? Is that in his range?
Oh, never mind. It's an area of effect spell. So he's good at 65 feet. So he's gonna yell, "That was cool, Zaffer. Watch this!" and cast Shatter on this area right here. So let me get this spell up. God damn it. Hold on. I've got to import it again because all his spells disappeared. Start import. Okay, spells. No spells are prepared. Okay, well, I want to cast Shatter. It's a 10-foot radius spell, so a 20-foot diameter, but it is. Here, I'll copy and paste in the chat because I can't cast it.
Where's he casting it?
I think he said like right here.
Just so it definitely hits this guy, and
You said it's 60 feet though?
no, the range is 60 feet, so I'll probably center it right here. So 10-foot radius from right here, right behind Logan.
Okay.
All right.
See, but that's looking like 65 feet to me. That's the issue.
Oh, okay. Then I will cast it. So if I do it right there.
Can you like move?
No, I forgot to move him last turn, so I was dumb for that. Okay, he'll cast it right here. Is that okay?
Right here?
Yeah, so that would still hit the Clockwork Guardian, right? With 10-foot
No.
radius.
Oh yeah, it should. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, with his
it does.
3.
If you
Okay,
hover
cool.
over it, I just keep messing up not hovering over
Okay,
it.
cool. So it's a Constitution throw, but because he's made of inorganic material, he has disadvantage.
Okay.
Nice.
And you said Hezrian's spell save was 17, right?
Correct. That's
Okay.
for warlock spells specifically. It's 14 for
Okay,
everything
this
else.
is a warlock.
Okay, with disadvantage, it's a 15.
Awesome. So he's gonna take 3d8. Damn, 6 points of damage. That
Okay.
sucks. Zafar turns around like, nice.
And Shatter doesn't stay there, right?
No, it doesn't.
Cool. B-Rad, welcome to the party.
So I'm gonna come down here and attack.
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
There's that damn barbarian.
And
Are you aiming for
is
the
that
green
it?
liquid
Is that
tank?
advantage?
The next space over would be
Right this way.
the left. Yeah.
Okay, I would have gone there then.
Okay.
First one's 21.
Matt,
21 does not hit.
I hate to be this person, but the wall of thorns is still there and it's 20 foot tall, so he couldn't see through the wall.
Who couldn't?
Okay, well I'll go back there
He's
then.
behind him.
I'll go
Yeah,
back
he wouldn't
here.
know that Michael.
Oh, he went for advantage. Gotcha, gotcha.
Oh, right.
Okay, so the second attack. And I am going to attack recklessly then.
Go for it.
Neither one of those hit.
Unfortunate.
And then I'm going to attack again. That's a 27.
27 does hit.
So that is 18 to 20. So that does include the other damage because I rolled then. Is that 27? Yeah, 27. So it does include the extra damage. That is 9, 11. So that's 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then 5 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to action surge and attack again. That's a 27 again.
Did I miss you dipping into warrior or fighter? Excuse me.
So that's 6, 5, 13 points of piercing damage and 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Is that your turn?
And that would be, yep, that's my turn.
Okay. The Clockwork Guardian is going to use his last legendary action to do another stomp attack. So I need dex saving throws again from B-Rad, Lex, and Zafir. Or not Lex, sorry, Logan.
Logan. Oh shit. That's an 11.
That's a fail.
So half damage. Hey.
So I'm at 14. I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration from Tito. And it rolled a 7. So 21.
Okay.
I was at 4.
Pass.
Yeah, 21.
And
Thank
be
you.
right.
I got a
Tito.
15.
Saves you.
That is a fail. Okay, so Logan, well, I guess B-Rad is going to take 17 points of damage. Logan and Zafir are going to take 8 points of damage each, but Logan and B-Rad are both going to be pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone.
Ooh.
What kind of damage is that?
Bludgeoning. So you'd take half too.
Okay, so that is 16. That's 9. Right.
8.
Rounded out. Wouldn't that be 9?
Yeah, you rolled
8.
it. We round it down.
Okay. Okey-dokey. And then where am I?
I just
Oh, you
knocked you
moved
back
me?
10
Okay.
feet. Yep. Tito, you're up.
All right. Can I move down here, or is this like a ledge?
Down where? Yeah, you can move
Like,
there.
okay. So I'm just gonna go there.
Okay.
And then that should be in range of this dude. Yeah. And I am going to say, it is time for you to end you clock not so work, Guardian. And
Okay.
it's just mockery. It's wisdom save. I'm so funny.
Let's see.
Hi, Pete.
Tito, your cutting remark falls on deaf ears as the Clockwork Guardian is immune to psychic damage.
Does he still get the disadvantage if he fails? Like the disadvantage on attacks?
That is a good question, but I am not sure. Let's see.
If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you.
Yes, it is. Okay, let's see if he makes the save.
Oh, I thought he already failed it. Dang it, got my hopes up.
8. He fails.
Yeah, he gets
Good job, Tito.
disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Perfect.
And then there's no one's down, right? Just gotta
Correct.
make sure. Okay, so I'm not. All right. And then I am going to look at Lex and say, "Slice this thing up into little pieces," and Bardic inspire her.
I just raised my dagger, which is full of goo and, not goo because they're
Web.
animatronic, but whatevs.
That's my
Oh,
turn. by the way.
Oil.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, Leo, you are up.
Okay, how is the guardian looking?
I mean, he's not looking great. He's
Okay.
not like what we would consider bloodied.
Okay. I am going to use telekinesis on him.
Okay.
And it's a strength roll for you contested by my spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
Or like attack. But I'm gonna have your roll be a 7 from my portent.
Okay. So I just add my strength modifier.
To 7. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's 14.
The dice gods weren't with me. I rolled a 2.
Unfortunate.
That is insanely unfortunate. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, wow, that's really a freaking bummer. All right.
Should I roll to see what it would have been if you didn't use your portent?
Nope. Nope.
Okay,
Don't
I
even
just
want
won't
to know.
tell you. It would have been worse.
It was a 1.
All right. I guess I'll just use oh, you say it's immune to psychic damage, right?
Well, you noticed that Tito yelled at it and nothing happened. Except it kind of moved its
Tia
head a
can't
little
do
bit.
anything to it either,
Yes.
so I guess that's my turn.
Is Tia
Yeah.
going to do anything?
It's psychic damage that Tia does, so it won't do damage.
Indeed.
That's my turn.
In that case, it is Vera's turn.
Okay, so Vera is going to take note of where Zephyr is and is going to use another one of her psionic dice to get back her flying thing again. And she is going to fly up and over the wall of thorns. Looks at the battlefield, knows where Zephyr is, lands there, and will attempt to strike it with her great axe.
Okay.
Or battle axe, I'm sorry.
It's a really nice battle axe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. 11.
Definitely not.
Natural 20!
Hey!
Swings and roundabouts.
Good job, Ariana.
I'll let her know.
And she will use her. Oh shit! I keep on hopping over to my character sheet. She's gonna use her divine smite to deal an extra 2d8, but that doesn't get critted, right?
Does.
Oh, it does. Okay, cool. So yes, that is definitely what she's doing. Hell yeah.
Hi, Piper. Hi. Do you want to come up here?
That is 41 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Okay. And then that is her turn.
Okay. Next up is the Clockwork Guardian. Does he take damage on his turn from
Yeah.
use?
He makes a wisdom save.
And from my wall of thorns.
Okay. So it's Dex and Wisdom.
Yes.
Wisdom save is a 15. Dex
Just
save
fails.
is a 13.
Fails. Oof. 34 points of damage.
34. Got it.
Mine is. Sorry. Spirit Guardians 48, 7.
Matt, I'm moving Clearbolt. I
Plus
accidentally moved him with WSA.
19 points of radiant damage.
Moving him back, letting you know.
No worries. How much, Michael?
19 points of radiant.
Okay. Not
And
looking
then-
so hot.
so-
It's the lowest he's been.
Figured something else out. It's not rough terrain. It's while he's in the area, his movement speed is halved. But if he
Okay.
doesn't use all of the halved movement to get out, it goes back to his normal speed once he gets out of it. So like if he had 30 feet of movement, it's 15. But if he uses 15 to get out, he's no longer affected by that. So he has 15 more feet to
Got
go.
it.
So it's back to 30.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
if we're
Reed and I
staying-
discovered that on a Reddit post.
Got it.
No, that can't be right. Can it?
Just for this spell?
Yeah, because it's it works
I guess it's
both
trying
ways.
to keep
'Cause if
you from
someone's
keeping
running at
people
me,
towards you.
yeah, it's both things. Because if someone's running at me and they've used 15 of their 30, as soon as they step into it, they can't move anymore.
Yeah.
So like it works both ways.
That's cool.
Okay.
Okay, the first thing the Guardian's going to do is going to take 2 attacks against you, Zafir.
Through the wall.
First one with his drill. Does it say he can't attack through the wall?
Well,
I don't know. I just don't know.
but
if you
it's
can see
20
me.
feet tall. I don't know how tall he is.
I know
He
has that
is
sensory
like
thing.
15 feet tall, I guess. I just don't know if he can't attack through the wall. Is it an immutable wall? Like it's
No, I mean
completely...
it's literally a wall of thorns.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I'm fine
No,
with
good.
him attacking me.
No, I wanted to make sure too. I don't want to do it if he can't. Okay, plus 13. First
Shit,
attack with
plus
the
15. Shit.
13. With the mace is
13,
going to be
okay.
a 29 to hit.
That hits.
I imagine he's just shoving the mace in where you saw him last.
Just jabbing
Yep.
at me with the mace.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're going to take 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the second attack.
Did the disadvantage not do anything?
Oh, I forgot it. So I'll do disadvantage on this one.
Haha.
I'll just roll it twice. Because that's the only way it seems to work. Plus 10.
Are we able to attack through the wall?
I mean, theoretically, yeah. I mean, the thing is, the wall is 5 feet wide. So a creature like him who has a 10-foot
Be
reach
easy
can
for.
Yeah.
pierce through. But if you're 5 foot, you really wouldn't.
Honestly, I feel like he's almost like making a hole in the area that he's attacking through.
Probably.
Yeah. Mhm.
That's a 20, Zafir,
That
with the
misses.
disadvantage. Okay. So with that, he is going to put both of his arms together in one big, almost like a Kamehameha, that thing,
Mhm.
Dragon
and
Ball Z.
blast you with both barrels of his acid pump. I need 2
Delicious.
dexterity saving throws.
Going up against Goku now, Zafir.
Okay, so the first one, my D4 is a 16, so that's a fail.
Yep.
Okay, nat 19 plus 3, 22 on the second.
So a pass on the second. There's a lot of dice. Give me a minute.
Uh-oh, Zapper.
Bye, guys.
Are you low?
Low enough that a lot of damage would knock me out.
Yeah. Here's for hoping for mediocre rolls.
You're going to take 66 points of acid damage as both barrels are unloaded on you,
And Zephyr
cutting
goes
small
unconscious.
pits into your armor.
That's my max HP. Exactly.
Wow.
That's more than mine.
I think that's also my max HP. It is.
Logan's there too.
Little people for the win.
Everybody scattered.
God damn, Lex has the lowest
Get outta here.
HP.
See if he can recharge that. Nope.
I mean,
Okay.
you are made of air.
Top of the round. Lex, you are up.
All right, so Lex sees Zephyr go down and she sees Logan just obliterated all the spiders. So she's like, okay, Logan fucking has this shit. She doesn't care. So Lex is going to go over this dead body spider. Then she's gonna climb up on this fucking thing because she still has sticky hands from spider climb. And she is going to take out her snake bit dagger and try to go through the little acid pump, but you know, not toward her, obviously, because she's not gonna let that hit her. So she's gonna kind of
Attack it from there.
Sure, I'll say first make a acrobatics check to climb up on him. I'm going to say it's
spider
not going to
climb?
be at disadvantage because you have spider climb. Spider climb
Okay.
doesn't mean you can climb creatures that are moving and trying not to let you on them. That's not what it means. But I'm going to make it not disadvantage because of that.
All right, so does 16 work for climbing?
16, yeah, I mean, you're on there. You're still moving around a lot, but you're definitely hanging on. Go ahead and make
so
the attack.
sticking on with my, feet and my hands, I grab out my snake bit dagger and I'm going for that fucking pump.
Okay.
All right, so that's gonna be 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Bitch ass, yeah. What's my bardic inspiration, Tito?
You can use it on an attack or roll, but I guess you don't really need to right now. And you can use it on ability checks and saving throws for
Not
D8.
damage.
I can't use the
No.
damage.
No, that's a different subclass.
That's fine. That's fine. I still got someone within 5 feet of me. I'm good.
Don't bother rolling the poison damage.
He's immune.
Well, I'll take out 1d6. That's fine.
Ooh.
Okay.
I got 5 other d6s to go. All right. So that is 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage, okay.
Yep. So you kind of see me, obviously, with my regular snake bit. And, I still click the little poison thing. It doesn't do any damage, but I break it into the little pump on the back and just and go up.
Sure.
And
Yeah,
then
it's definitely a well-armored area, so you definitely do some hitting at it and chip away at some of the armor there for sure.
And then I take my other new spider bite dagger. And I'm going to go for kind of its core and same action, move up. That is plus 9, 16, 25.
25 hits.
All right. So 1d. Where is this bad boy? There's this guy. All right. So that is 9 points of damage. So
okay.
Right hand. Obviously with force because Lex doesn't have like tons of muscle because her strength is her lowest asset, but still.
Yeah, with 2 very deep cuts, finding some weak chinks of his armor, you managed to cause some real damage to the Clockwork Guardian. Is that your turn?
I spit on it too.
Okay. Lovely. He doesn't notice.
Okay. That is my turn.
Next up is one of our 2 remaining spiders.
I imagine you like spitting on B-Rad and he just thinks, I wish I could do that.
It is going to climb up on the Guardian. Try to get some last minute heals in. Okay, and then it is going to get on this side of Vera. Next up is Logan.
All right. So her little spider friend disappeared to go assist the one guy, right?
Yep.
Where is he? I don't see him.
Who?
Her little spider friend.
He left. There's only one left. or 2 left rather.
Oh, okay.
It's over here.
So Logan's gonna go toward the other one.
'Kay.
Actually, she has 45 feet of movement, so she can go on this side.
Sure.
And be. But as we pass, did we see anything like in the pit? Because they're working on stuff.
It's pretty much as it is, just with a bunch of smaller holes around. So nothing obvious.
Okay. All right. So Logan is gonna take her quarterstaff out again because she knows she's pretty kicked butt with it. So, that's the black dice. That's Lex's. Let me get out Logan's blue dice.
Hi, puppy.
All right. So quarterstaff this bitch. Oh, nat 20! Hey!
Wow.
Plus 7, so 27.
Definitely hits. Come on.
Hey. Okay. So now Lex and Logan both have nat 20, so I feel good about myself. What am I doing? Quarterstaff is D8, so yes, obviously versatile. And so 7, so double it, that's 14 plus 3, so 17 points of damage as she hits up with it.
Yeah,
Well,
she
well,
smashes
crushes
it upwards
yeah.
and slams it down into the dirt, smashing its legs in several places as it falls to the ground dead.
Okay, so now Logan. Oh, okay, because I think I've used a lot of her movement. Does
You
she
used
have
40 something, right?
Yeah, she has 45 feet of movement, but hold on, what does she
You were
have?
here.
Step of the wind.
Yep, step of the wind. So we're gonna use a bonus action to step of the wind, and we are gonna go over to this spider here, and we're gonna hit it with our quarterstaff.
Okay.
So Logan's still on a rampage, holding her quarterstaff like ready to just hit more spiders. That is a 14 plus 7, so 21.
Yeah, 21 hits.
All right. And that's going to be 5 points of damage. So we're going to go hit over the head again.
Okay, and the Clockwork Guardian's going to turn and take a melee attack against Logan
God damn.
with his Sentinel attack.
A melee, not range. No, yeah, it's melee. God damn. Fuck.
He's going to hit with his mace. Hey, baby, will you call Piper?
Yes.
I don't know if she needs to go out or what, but she needs something. That's a natural 20 for a total
Ooh.
of 33.
Okay, but we have something. Hold up. I think we have something like Uncanny Dodge on here.
I don't know.
Hold on. I say we. I'm talking about me and Melody here. I really think she did have something like that. I don't think I'm crazy.
I don't think she has anything against that.
Really? I really think she did. That was like a bonus. When I go to bonus, patient. Oh! Oh no, that's just, yeah.
She didn't take
no,
patient
it's-
defense before. It's not a reaction.
Yep, it's just a regular
Yeah,
action.
that's something you can do on your turn to avoid taking damage, but you can't do it as a reaction to an attack. She's going to take 47 points of bludgeoning damage as the mace slams into her after attacking the spider. How much damage did you do on the spider?
She did 5 on this spider.
5. Okay.
Well, she is still up, surprisingly.
Excellent.
Not well, but she's there.
Is that the end of her turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's
The
it for turn.
Clockwork Guardian is going to do a stomp attack. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Come on, let's evade this bitch. Ooh, No, we got a 7. What'd
7?
you get? Yeah.
Okay. Zephyr, that is 2 failed death saves for you, buddy. Meanwhile, Logan is
Michael,
pushed
you're
back 10
muted.
feet So is Zephyr, 10 feet back.
Hey, okay, Laura,
Logan
please heal me.
takes
Got this, man.
where the fuck is it? 2d6. Logan takes 20 points of damage as she is knocked back.
Now she's unconscious, like just because half of that is 10. She's had 9.
Got it.
Okay. Fuck.
And she is at least knocked away a little bit from it. Next
Silver
up
linings.
is Kalora. Who is just munching on something.
Sorry, I was eating Tom's and it was
She found a tree branch.
Yeah.
all right, so
Hi.
I am going to move 25 feet to there. If I would ever not stop going on the yes, Zephyr, I'm in range.
Michael's smiling, but he has that Zephyr up, so just imagine him smiling.
That's
So
exactly
I
what Michael looks like right now.
a second level healing word. And he gets that's second level, right? Wait, okay, so wait, hold on, Matt. I'm gonna cast a 5th level spell as my action. So what's the limit on what spell I can cast for?
There's never been a limit.
Oh, there's never been a limit?
No.
Okay, well, shit. I always get that confused. Then
That's only critical roll.
yeah,
yeah.
I know. A 4th level healing word. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. A total of 8.
It's better than being dead.
Mm-hmm.
Better than me, my life, depending on my next roll. So.
Exactly. Okay, so then after that, I'm going to drop concentration on the wall of thorns.
Oh, make a dex save for Vera too. We didn't do that.
What about
Oh,
Lex?
sorry.
Because she's on the thing.
Well, she's not on the ground, so. But I would say make a strength check to hang on, as it does that. It's a very violent movement.
Gosh darn it, strength.
That's an 8 for
You don't mean
Vera.
acrobatics?
No, definitely not. An 8 for Vera.
Yeah.
She takes 20 points of damage and is knocked back 10 feet.
Okay.
Ooh, 17. Hey.
Okay, Lex, you managed to, with only the help of your spider things, stay on. It would have been a DC 19 otherwise.
I was hoping that makes more sense. I was thinking my dagger was still lodged in it. but
Barry,
yeah.
did I get 8 points? That's what you
Yes,
said.
you did. 8 whole points. Aren't you a lucky boy?
Hell yeah, I am.
Lucky dragon.
Yep.
And then, okay, so I drop concentration on my wall of thorns.
Okay.
And I'm just pulling out all of my elemental cool fucking shit. But where the fuck is Moonbeam? Okay, so I'm going to cast a 5th level Moonbeam.
Wow.
Right here on this bitch to get the spider and the Clockwork Guardian.
Fantastic.
I need
What's the
them
save?
both to make a. Where the fuck are you? Con save.
Do I need to make
Con
a
save.
con save too?
No, you're not in it, and I can choose not to affect you.
Okay.
No.
So the
Wait a
Guardian
minute.
rolls a 16.
Okay.
Jesus, he has plus 11.
Okay. He's still
Damn.
The soldier. Hello?
Hello.
It just didn't roll. Rolls a 5.
Okay, so he fails. So he takes 33 points of damage.
Okay, he dies.
And
Soldier is incinerated by the moonbeam.
the Clockwork Guardian takes what would that be? 17? No.
Oh my
16,
god, I haven't
17.
had this Clockwork soldier in the initiative order, so he's not had a turn all combat. Yay!
Poor guy.
He was just digging.
Hmm?
How much damage for the Guardian?
It was half of 33, so 16.
Yep. Piper, I know.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, it is my turn.
Okay. Zephyr, welcome back to the land of the living.
Thank you.
It is your turn.
Zephyr's going to go carefully around here. Well, half
15
my
feet to get
movement
up.
to
Yeah.
stand up. Then I can't go past that rock apparently. I can't move at all because I'm in the wrong thing. Never mind.
Oh.
So we're gonna go 10 there, 5, and then I'm gonna use the last Misty Step to go up here. Hi Perry. And I'm going to, is that a bonus? Is that my bonus action? No, that's just an action I can use. All right, so then I'm gonna bonus action 4th level healing word to Logan.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 12 points of healing to Logan.
Logan is not dead.
And I'm gonna
Yay!
use my action to cast a 3rd level guiding bolt at the big fuckhead that just knocked me out.
Wait, so did you do 2 bonus actions? Because Misty Step's a bonus action.
I thought I could just do it with the helmet.
No, you cast it with the helmet.
Oh, cast it. Okay.
Yeah.
Then Logan is still unconscious then.
Got it.
Sorry, Logan. Because I had already used the other thing to get out of the way. 17 plus 8, so 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Roll 66. Good roll. 5, 10, 15, 21, 24, 25, 26 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And he's glowing for the next hit.
Got it. He's looking really rough. Servos are not moving as quickly as they did earlier. Clairbold, you are up. Well, not up. You are still laying down, very tired, but you are awake and conscious and no longer suffering the ill effects of losing haste.
I am going to stand up and what is that?
I did not mean to move you there. I meant to move you there, which is where you should have been. I didn't. I had you on the wall.
And I guess I can see everything. I'm gonna Misty Step to here.
Okay.
And I will make an attack.
Go for it. You got advantage.
I have advantage.
Nice.
So does what is this, a plus? I'm sorry, I forget. I think
Isn't that a 29?
Yeah, 29. 29 hit.
29 definitely hits.
Nice. And is it only a 19 or a 20 that you get? Oh, it's 18, 19, or 20. I get that.
18, 19, 20. Yep.
Cool. And I will do a 2nd level divine. So 23 radiant, 11 slashing, 3 lightning. Now attack again.
Well, before you do that,
Hell yeah.
Clairbold, how would you like to do this?
How fitting.
That's
Amazing.
he just
The hero of the Feywild.
that is true. He teleports. He gathers himself. He stands up, shit, flicks the hair back, teleports forward, and just as he appears, just one straight into the chest, and it's just glowing, and just you can see it just the radiant power and then crackling thunder at the same time just goes into his chest, and that's it. It's
Dude, that was a good
straight
cleric
out.
paladin double hit with the
Lex
Guiding
is gonna
bolt.
jump off thing when
That
she
is pretty-
sees Clairbolt
yeah.
strike it.
Good idea. Yeah, you guys watch as
Good
Clairbold,
idea.
from his
Character arc,
position
by
on the
way.
ground, where he hasn't been moving for the last like 12 or 13 seconds, just look up, and all of a sudden he is teleported and is directly in front of the Clockwork Guardian, which he can see a weakness finally on this being, and he holds his sword back, holding the pommel with one hand and the sword hand with the other, pushing the glowing, radiant, and crackling with energy sword directly into its chest, using his right hand to deepen the blow further in. And as it connects with the center portion, gets about a foot in, a small explosion of radiant energy happens, pushing the compartment within the Clockwork Guardian outwards in a radiant fireball of sorts, disfiguring the metal and bending it outward. Lex jumps off just in time as the Clockwork Guardian falls backwards, limp, onto the ground behind. Excellent work.
Damn.
Woo!
Tito and Colora are watching this from the side, and it looks like a movie scene, honestly.
Ezrean's gonna run up and dump some heals into Logan from his healing light.
Is
Just so
Logan
you
the
know.
only person that's still down?
Logan can heal herself. 27.
Not if she's unconscious.
No.
Oh, she's still unconscious.
She takes 19 points of healing.
I imagine actually Tito and Kalora are like high-fiving and like jumping up and down, doing like
I'll be right back. I gotta take Bandit outside.
jumping and holding hands in a circle.
Logan kind of like blinks a few times, like, what the fuck? Like, not really realizing that she had fallen prone. She just remembers, going after the big, the little guys, and all of a sudden the big guy going after her. And she's like, fuck. And, well, I don't know if Logan says fuck. Never mind. Logan might just say, oh, and then stands up.
Ribs bruised a bit from the massive mace hit,
Yeah,
hitting
but
her unarmored body.
she's also like stretching and figuring out what parts of her still hurt.
Yeah.
And then she will kind of put her hands together, and you'll see like her whole self kind of just like glow a little bit as she does wholeness of body, and she regains 27 hit points from that as well.
Awesome.
As you guys are like high-fiving over there, Tito and Kalora, I'll call over. See, I told you, I told you he's got it. He's a legend. He's got it.
I'm just saying he was not doing much for like 15 seconds while I was just like bam, 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 bam.
True, I did see that. You did a lot more than me. I was not very well prepared today.
You know, Vera's really good too.
She's quite cool. The blades are very cool.
He
Vera
kept
stands up
flying.
and brushes herself off.
It's okay, Leo. I've been there
And-
many a time.
Dude,
Kind of was there today.
I about lost my mind on that dice roll.
Lex goes over and starts looking in one of the holes. Lex, go ahead and make a perception check or investigation, whichever you prefer, depending on what you're trying to figure out.
I'd also like to
I'm
go
just
investigate
trying
it.
to figure out what they were doing, so I
Okay.
don't know what that would
you can
be.
do perception, that's fine.
But I'm also gonna do my inspiration die of 1d8.
Okay.
So where is that bad boy? 1d8. Oh, that's blue. I'm black.
Can I go investigate the place, Matt, where they were digging?
Yeah, there's several places.
Okay.
Okay, so that's gonna be. Hold on. Perception 19 plus 8, 27.
27 perception.
Yep.
What was your investigation, Leah?
That is a 24.
24. Okay.
Yeah.
Leo, do you go and look in one of these pits, kind of digging around, moving things, and trying to ascertain what was going on? And it just honestly looks like, and looking around, you see several other pits that look just like the one you're at. It looks like they were just trying to get down as quickly as possible. There's no real grace or real thought to their movements, no pattern. It just seems as though they were furiously digging down, looking for something. Lex, you take a little bit more of a wide view with the perception rather than investigation, and kind of take in all the pits at once and do a little lap of the area. And you recognize that kind of like how Cholera described it, they were digging from various different places. There were some that were digging in the wall, in the floors, while others were scratching at the walls and digging. And in reality, they must have been going at it for quite some time, as the floor and the walls are quite scarred up from the claws of these clockwork soldiers. You do notice with a 27, however, that on the west side of the pit on the bottom level, there is a section, and this is really hard to spot. Like, nobody would have spot this with like below a 20. There is a pretty uniform section of wall that has no imperfections on it other than those that appeared naturally. It's probably about 4 feet wide and 7 feet high, just clean. No scratches, no digging, no nothing.
Like, as if perfected.
As in, it just has no marring on it from digging. Nobody has dug anything on it at all. Just that small section. The rest of it scratches everywhere, but this perfectly as though it was just created naturally yesterday. It still looks organic. I'm not saying it's like a perfect block of stone. It looks organic. It's got like cracks and fissures running through it, and dirt and gravel, but it has no scratch marks from the guardians or from the soldiers.
Huh. Leo, do you see this? I mean, I see you poking around in these holes too.
I'll walk over, I guess, and look at the stone.
Do you see how this section in particular doesn't really have any markings or hasn't been touched at all?
Right, and I'll kind of like run my hand across it. Can I do like a check on it, Matt, like investigation or something?
Yeah,
again?
go for it.
Okay.
Matt, just while he's doing that, Zephyr's gonna see if he can find any usable scrap metal.
Okay, go for it.
I wanted to go up to Zephyr and just say one thing. While I guess everybody's doing that. So I guess after we fought the guy and Zephyr's over here, I would walk by kind of the same way we went up, and in passing, I'd say, "Don't leave without me. I need some time for a minute." And I would walk up away from everyone, I guess kind of back on this path over here.
But before you like get out of range, Zephyr's just gonna be like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, everything's good.
All right. Well, yell loudly if you need anything. And Zephyr will also watch which direction and where he goes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna sing you something, man.
Yeah, when he walks past, I just say, "Don't make sure to not get too far away." And then I'm actually going to walk up to like the back of the Clockwork Guardian and see if like there is still acid in the back chamber.
Yeah, there's still some left. It's probably 3/5 of the way full at the moment.
Does it look like a vacuum canister? Like I can push a button and it'll just like dislodge? Like,
Definitely not. Everything about this Guardian is incredibly well built. The armor pieces on it, any damage that you guys were able to do to it was either because it was magic damage or because you found a weak spot in this thing's armor. It is so incredibly solid. The fact that to the point that when Zaffir's looking at it specifically, there's no scrap to be found. You can't physically separate the armor plates from the chassis of this thing. The spiders are a different story, but this thing is crazy well built.
okay.
I got a 13 on